Alrighty, what is up, everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming, and I hope you guys are excited, as I am always. The day today is May 1st. May 1st, 2026, and I feel all right. I went and picked up my car today from the Mexican restaurant. As many of you guys may know, I went out for a nice celebratory event with Sarah last night because she is a rising star, and she even got a trophy to commemorate it from her job. So we went to the little presentation for that, which was cool, very corporate but chill. And also, there's a cat right down here. Take a look at that. Oh, she's trying to get away. There she is. Meow. Oh my God! Look at the cat. Look at this cat. What up, Red Solly? Thank you for the 64 months. Dude, that's like a long-ass time. Thank you so much for the continued support, Red Solly. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, guys. Kitty in the building. Yeah, I thought that was the anniversary number. Oh, whatever. Close enough. Close enough. Thank you for all the years of support. Let's turn on the music here. It's feeling a little awkward without it. And let's just do a little Dark Hollow, why not? How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's get into it, shall we? Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty fun day today. You know, like I just said earlier, I just picked up my car from the Mexican restaurant because I caved and got an overpriced shot of tequila while Sarah had a margarita. And dude, this shot, like, I forgot what the name of the tequila was, but I was just like, oh, let me try that bottle, you know, like, worst move ever. Like, oh, that bottle looks cool. Let me try that. Let me try a shot of that. That shot was $18. But it tasted great. It's fucking nice. Some reposado. It was nice. One shot and I'm drunk. No, we drank elsewhere throughout the night as well. So to recap, yesterday Sarah was at a work function thing, a little celebration in a little ballroom, you know, corporate event type deal that gave her an award, you know, amongst many other people as well, but she got an award too, for being a rising star in PR. Let me let the cat out here. So of course, I'll just leave that open until the cat wants to go. There she goes. Come on, get out of there. So Sarah's a rising star. There she is in the chat. Strawberry sangria. And they had an open bar, so I had like 3 beers there. And then, you know, went over to the Mexican place. 3 Michelob, like small Michelob. So I was like, all right, this is like the limit. You know, I can't drive anymore after this. So when I had the shot at the Mexican restaurant, I was like, all right, we're taking an Uber home. And I went and picked up the car today. And so yeah, I'm already feeling kind of out and about, kind of outdoorsy. Feeling good, by the way. Definitely didn't drink too much last night or anything. But always better safe than sorry, you know? So, yeah, so picked up the car today, made a beautiful breakfast when I got home. Nice scrambled eggs and toast. I even had some hummus with mine, which was really nice. And, now, basically, my plan today is I'm gonna grind for like 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna try to go as like for the long grind today. Because later tonight there's going to be, I mean, we'll see how I'm feeling, right? Like come the 2-3 hour mark, if I'm just hating my life, you know, I'll try to be a trooper today. But later tonight, there's going to be a Halo LAN party at the local brewery that I love to go to. Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 1 LAN party, which is my favorite. Pistols on it. See me with pistols on Hang 'em High. You know what I'm saying? Or some fucking, you know, System Link, you know, 8v8 on Blood Gulch. You know, that's just like my childhood right there. That's my heart, so... definitely gonna go there and have some beer. I'm gonna skate over there, in case anyone's wondering. I've had enough driving. We're gonna skate over there and, you know, try to skate home. Maybe Uber home, we'll see. Maybe catch a ride with one of the homies, who knows. But yeah, got a pretty fun day planned, and the meat of today is gonna be just focused on the Spyro grind with looking forward to some fun Halo and drinks later tonight, so it's gonna be fucking lit. Yeah, yes indeed, Derpies. I couldn't have said any better myself. Let me get this boost for the fans. Oh yeah. All right. Should we go to a level that needs practice, or should I just kind of get into runs? I kind of want to just get into runs, but what needs practice, guys? Any practice recommendations? I'll review Epstein Island real quick. Yo, Agent Haven, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years unlocking the rainbow badge in the chat. Congrats on that. 2 years of Spyro madness. Good luck, good luck. Having fun playing Halo. Have fun playing Halo, one of the best games. Dude, Agent, you're right there on my wavelength, man. I love to hear that. Thank you again, dude. Good morning, Costi. Welcome, welcome. Loving the hype. How y'all doing today, man? Yeah, what day is today even? Is it Saturday yet, or is it Friday? I think it's Friday, right? Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully the work week is coming to a respectable close for y'all. Wasn't too much trouble, I hope. Okay, so we're gonna head over here. Let's get a move on here. Alright, go around this way. Perfect movement. Okay. Save state right here. Did that work? I'm not sure. Hopefully I didn't trigger the enemies. We'll see. Technically that's faster, but this is like the consistent thing. Alright. Almost good. I gotta make sure I'm hitting that first metal guy is key. And then flame as I'm going in. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that was so close to being perfect. YouTube had a fart? Alright, nice. Classic YouTube. They're back. Love to hear it. Welcome back, YouTube. Hope you guys are still alive. Someone type refresh in the YouTube chat. I'm not seeing any dropped frames on my end, so I don't know what's going on. But hopefully it mellows out. What's up, fat frogs? Welcome, welcome. Cute chat in the building. Ugh. A little stretch. What's up, Troy? Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Do I ever get a little burnt out playing Spyro? Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, I get a little burnt. You know, it's not always fun. It's not always wine and roses, as they say. But that's alright. It's alright. I find ways to deal and cope and, you know. With video games, you know, you sort of make your own fun, right? And speedrunning is no different. And I think I'll just leave it at that. If you want me to extrapolate on that thought any further, feel free to let me know. But yeah, TLDR, sometimes I don't have fun playing this game. But that's part of what makes the journey so beautiful. Hopefully I have more fun than less today. I think these frogs are on a weird cycle. I'm gonna reload the level and come back around. Yeah, if there's one thing that's always true about me is that I'm always having fun playing this game, and I'm always hyped for Spyro 4. So true. These are just constants of the universe. They're not even opinions anymore. Okay, yeah, we're here. This is a weird save state spot. If I keep saying it, people will believe it, dude. I'm fine with that. Spitting facts over here. I know, yesterday's run was pretty fun at the end there. Just fucking around about Spyro 4. The memes write themselves. When does the Nestor Marathon start? Soon. Dude, I gotta keep like turning. I gotta turn harder into that guy. It's key. That's crazy. Gang banged. What's up, Brian? Welcome, welcome. Gotta remember to jump around and then do a blind flame charge out of the air. Like that. Oh, come on, I had that. Oop. Dude, the event yesterday was super chill. Very corporate vibes, you know, like everyone's sitting at a table in a ballroom. You know, while they say, congratulations to this firm and to that company and to this person for their professional development and all this. But Sarah won a very special award at that ceremony and gave a little speech that everybody loved. It was so funny because everyone was coming up to her after and was like, oh my God, Sarah, I loved your speech. Like, you're so amazing. You know, I love you, you know, have my children or whatever they say. And it reminded me so much of, like the vibes, after doing a GDQ run. It was like Sarah got the post GDQ run. That was basically like her GDQ run right there, was that little speech. You know, a little flash in the pan, shot in the water, but you know, everyone like will, you know, congratulate you after, oh, that run was so sick, you know, I love you, love your stream. It was like same exact energy, which I thought was just so wholesome, so cool. That Sarah is, you know, loved at her job. What do I think other speedrunners do better than me, and what do I do better than other speedrunners? What most people usually point to, that I'm in agreement with actually, is that, you know, I have the, I got the, like, the, how do I say this? Most speedrunners, like, just like hard grind stuff and practice it, and don't really think about the emotional tax that puts on you, you know, or just like play a game until they hate it and then just quit for like a long time before coming back. That's like the common thing in speedrunning, is to just hard grind a game until you hit a wall and then just quit, basically. So my grinds are like kind of an antithesis to that, where even if I'm having fun or I'm not having fun, like I treat every day like a new day and I don't try to overdo it either. Like I only usually do 3-ish hour grinds on average, which is much less than a typical speedrunner, you know, doing 6+ hour grinds on a given day. Sometimes I push it more, sometimes less, but like I take like I guess you could say I take like a holistic approach to speedrunning that includes like my general happiness and livelihood and, you know, work-life balance, and I try to slot speedrunning into that in a way that just makes me happy. which I think is like a notable thing that, you know, a lot of speedrunners do that. A lot of the best speedrunners do that, you know. I'm not like alone in that, but I guess the way I do it is a little different, I guess, than most. I don't know. What can I say? So I think that's like probably the biggest difference between me and your average speedrunner. It doesn't make me like a better or worse player or anything. It's just a difference in approach. And in fact, to answer the second part of your question, I could be more like practice, grind, pilled. Like I have this Nestor skip. This is a great example of this. I have a Nestor skip CD that like I have to like DM Composer because I don't know like the hotkeys for it. So like I could just go practice Nestor skip on like this burnt disc that Composer gave me, but I don't really know how to do that, and I'm just too lazy to DM them and figure it out. So I'm like, I'm just gonna wait for the new practice codes to come out, and in the meantime, I'll just bash my head against Nestor and have fun with it, which is like something that not a lot of speedrunners would make that call. That's like you might even call that like a bit of a lazy call on my part. Where it's like, you know, a typical speedrunner would be like, well, you know, I don't want to sit there for an hour doing Nestor. You know, I'm gonna do everything I can to like make the practice more efficient with that. For me, it's like, no, you know, let's fucking embrace doing Nestor for an hour. Like, fuck it. Like, that's just the path I want to take. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a good example of like the difference in my holistic approach versus a typical grind-pilled speedrun approach. There you go. There's the full answer for you. Again, it's not to say that I'm right for doing that or better for that or anything. In fact, in a lot of ways, I'm worse for that. Better and worse. I might just hop into runs pretty soon here. I don't really have anything I want to warm up. I'm going to try the Clifftown jump here around the back. What's up, Needles? Welcome, welcome. Beautiful. What's up, Ash? Make a save state here. Turned too hard there. Yo, Koifu, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Yo, Craig, what up, dude? With the 106 months. Can I get boobies in the chat? Can someone please type or draw boobies in the chat for Craig, my longest sub? Dare I say one of my biggest inspirations in gaming, even. And longtime friend. My unofficial brother, Craig. Welcome, man. Some boobies in the chat, well earned. What's up, Diarrhea Barf? How you doing? I see some. I'm liking the artistic interpretations here. And thanks for the good lucks, man. Today I'm hoping to do a longer grind. We'll see how that goes. And then after, I'm going to celebrate by skating to the brewery and having an oversized beer and playing Halo Combat Evolved with the homies at the LAN party. It's going to be sick. It's going to be absolute cinema. Today is absolute cinema, people. I might not do this strat. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this strat. Same thing with Night Flat. I think I'm just gonna keep it simple in these levels today with the endings. You know, it's half second between the two of them, sacrificing a second in routing, whatever. Just for consistency, you know. Let's do some runs. Let's get into old... Shit, I just dropped my control. Let's get into old Nestor here, shall we? Yo, Kale Kuma. Thank you for the gift, Kale. Hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna run some ads while the game loads up here. And, yeah. Let's see. Ooh, we got that PlayStation noise. Oh, it's beautiful. See if I have to refresh the old capture card. Oh, might not have to unplug, replug, but I will deactivate, activate for safety. Out of superstition. And guys, let the games begin. Let the Nestors begin. As many of you know, I have been struggling with Nestor Skip lately. I've had moments of clarity and moments of absolute debauchery with this green garbanzo.
Okay, rolling.
But I have come to a point of spiritual Nestor nirvana where I am just okay with however many attempts it takes. And when we get a run going is when we get a run going. And it kind of helps me, I think, as well, to not get runs like every other Nestor attempt, because then it's like I take each run more seriously. So I think in the grand scheme of like my psyche, I think it's all right. So let's get comfy here, and let's see how many simple creatures it takes here. I'm a simple creature. I see Nestor, a pog. Ah, that's a good start. We got the lucky first try. An oddly common pattern with... Oh god, my analog stick is off center. That happens sometimes. Wait, it's good. It corrected itself. This is why this button is useful. Turn it off, turn it back on, and now the analog stick is recentered. Bet you guys didn't know that that button did something. Anyways... So yeah, interesting pattern that, you know, I've picked up over the now years, kind of funny to say, with over the years now with Nestor Skip, is that I tend to get Nestor Skip, like you call them like fluke Nestors if you want. I tend to get those more towards the start of my session, and then I tend to struggle and have to do more calculated Nestor attempts later on in the session. Have to bang my head against the Nestor wall. As my sessions go on. I'm not really sure what's with that, but it's a very common pattern that happens with this trick. Surely there's some subconscious gamer psyche, you know, psychology going on there with like maybe just not thinking about the trick as much, or maybe it's that I need to do inputs more slowly. This could be a big thing, is that maybe on a subconscious level, I need to do the inputs more slowly, especially towards the back part of the trick. And when I'm more warmed up, I just naturally do inputs with less hesitation, which leads to more failed attempts. That could be a big factor in it. So, just interesting though, an interesting pattern. Yo, Beard, thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's lock in, see if we get a good hollow today. Thanks for the good lucks again, everybody. Beautiful. Oh. Come on. Bruh. So it begins. I'm gonna replay this dragon and just practice this jump a few times. What's up, Macy? Thank you for the 20 months. Welcome, welcome. Hoping you're having a beautiful Friday today, as for the rest of you in chat as well. I'm gonna try to over-optimize this movement, just out of curiosity. The thing about it, about over-optimizing it that makes it weird, is like the more you jump charge, it's like you're not necessarily getting a better angle when you jump charge, and then say if you do, the camera gets stuck. So there's this really delicate like balance of movement going around this vortex, where you like want to jump charge as much as possible, but the more you jump charge, the more you're kind of fucking yourself with the camera and the position. Like you don't want, another thing about jump charging is it gives you a lot of momentum, so like if you jump charge here and like all, it's like you're too far forward there, you know? The ideal jump here actually kind of starts from back here and then slides along the tip of the mountain's penis. By the way, TJ, thank you for the good luck as well. Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon to you as well. So I think to really nail that, I'd have to jump from further back. Something like that. Of course, that's a much tighter angle to hit. But that's kind of like what Tainu goes for. It does save time, you know, in having to turn around less to do it that way. Just very difficult. I wonder if you could just jump. No, you have to charge on that. Wiggy with the 333 says, been waiting for the chill vibes today. Was just thinking how I needed them right now. Good luck, Deo, and have an awesome stream. Thanks for always making my day a little better. Well, thank you for making my day with that message, Wiggy. I love you, man. See, that was better. That was more like what we wanted. It's just hard to hit it from that angle. It's just so much more reliable from down there. What's up, Dev? Let's go all the way around here. Yeah, that's like gaming right there, to do it that way. Jump charge, jump from far away, land on the side while already turning. Oop. What's up, Matt Dino? How's it going? How was Sarah's award thing? It was awesome. You know, open bar and hors d'oeuvres. You know, I ate a bunch of frozen veggie samosas and had a couple of beers, while Sarah gave a beautiful speech for being a rising star in her job. That's the literal award she got, the Rising Star Award. And she is a rising star. She's a soaring star, actually. And, yeah, then after that we went and had margaritas. I got an overpriced tequila shot, and then we Ubered home. It was awesome. It was good tequila, though. I gotta give him that. For the one and done, it was worth it. I forgot the name of it. It came in like a black bottle. So, I don't know. I just never seen it before, you know? So I was like, oh, alright, like, let me try that. Like, I should have, like, you know, like, took a picture of it, like, asked Google, like, how expensive it was before I got a shot. But, you know, when in Rome. What's up, Saboomer? How you doing? Just working on this little jump that just killed my run earlier. Everybody's favorite. I like the idea of just doing the one jump charge after the vortex. Like, don't jump charge here, but do here. I like that. So I think I'll do it that way. Yeah, it wasn't like skull shaped, but it was like circular. It kind of had like a, yeah, I don't know if it was skull shaped actually. I don't think it was skull shaped. It was like black and circular.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds.
It might have been called like Heriko or something. Hurricos? Like the word Hurricos comes to mind. That's not what it's called, but it's like something along those lines.
What about this Ganasty?
I'm gonna look this up real quick because it's gonna bother me if I don't figure this out.
Magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple. He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
I don't know. I'm not seeing it on Google, just on a quick search. Oh well. Whatever. Nestor. Yeah, not Hacienda. I'm like scrolling through Google images right now. Oh, here it is. Oh, I found it. It's this shit. Hold on. This shit right here. I had a shot of this for $18 last night. Oh my god. It was delicious. And the dude working the bar there, you know, we had like some, you know, margaritas and stuff. Like that shit was what was up, man. That shit was delicious. But way overpriced. It was called Hurricos. No, it's called Husong. I don't know why I thought Hurricos. Yeah, it was worth for the one and done. It was worth it. But I'm not paying $18 for a shot of tequila again. It's actually a Jose Cuervo product, it looks like. That stuff is good though.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
The empty bottle is 23. Wait. The empty bottle is $23.94. Like empty. Like what? Wait a minute. Who's buying empty tequila bottles? I guess people might use them for like decorum, like, you know, in like a bar or something, just to have like an empty bottle, like up, you know, a million bottles behind the bar, like all on a shelf or something.
Oh, it's been peaceful here.
How much does anyone know how much does that bottle cost, like full? Oop. Oh, you knew a guy that would make lamps. Whoa, that's pretty cool. What's up, Joni? Welcome. Good evening to you as well. Dinner time with Belgian burgers. Nice. What's the difference between a Belgian burger and a normal one? It just tastes better? 103 pounds, which like is about what, like $120-ish, $115, $120 for a bottle. And those bottles are 750 mil, I think. Maybe less. So pretty expensive stuff. Do I allow links? I mean, if you want. I mean, I take your word for it. I don't have to confirm. I take your word for it. What's up, Rue? Thanks for the good luck. All right, I'll click on the link just because I'm banging out the nesters here.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it?
Bro, this shit sold for $19.95. Are you kidding me?
Have 12,000 treasure, or is it?
Am I looking at this correctly?
What about this Ganasty Gnort?
Look at this, you guys see that? $19.95 right there. Right there on the right.
I'll take that question. Nasty
Oh wait, no,
Nork
this was the
is a
empty
simple
no, pardon me, it was the empty bottle, thank
He has
you.
been contained in a
I was about to
remote
say, like, what the fuck?
no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
Yeah, no, that was the empty bottle, my bad. Alright, well anyways.
Ugly.
Let's get back to Nestor here. Why do I keep restarting at the start? Because I'm trying to skip the dialogue from this first dragon, which saves 16 seconds if I respawn by falling on top of him and the exact right way while touching him sexually.
Okay, rolling.
Oh.
Yeah, there's an explanation in the chat. Ooh, that was really close. Really close, but not quite. But yeah, no, I mean, that was definitely, you know, like, make fun of me all you want for drunkenly paying $18 for an overpriced shot of some crazy, you know, unknown top shelf tequila. But it was and maybe it's because I was already 3 beers and a couple of sips of margarita deep, but that shit was smooth as hell, dude. In fact, it probably had a lot to do with that. Probably had a lot to do. Probably if I didn't already have a bunch to drink already, I probably would have been like, it's just tequila, you know. But since I was already like, since I'd already like taken a few swigs of whatever, it's like, wow, this is the best thing ever. My brain is definitely not playing tricks on me right now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
$21 for 3 shots of Smirnoff? Oh, God. One time I got a round of Patron shots during I think it was like a New Year's party at like some bar or something. And I got a round of, but it was like 4 Patron shots. This is like a really like crowded function. And it was like $50 for 4 shots. And I was like, I don't know why I picked Patron. That was like the worst pick, you know? It's overpriced and not that good. And then I remember bringing the I'm like holding the 4 no, and I remember he gave them to me in plastic cups. It wasn't like 3 like nice like shot glasses. It was like 3 plastic cups or 4 plastic cups, and I was like holding them like this, and I was like bumping into people, and they were like all like spilling everywhere. And I remember I handed one to this one girl. Shout out Kenny, you know, a good friend of Sarah's. I handed one to Kenny, and she just instantly just spilled it everywhere. She got like bumped into it, just all spilled. I was like, oh my God. So yeah, that's definitely the last time I ever buy Patron. That's like gonna be forever my last experience with Patron. Yeah, dude. So stupid. But yeah, no, the whatever it's called, the Hurricos tequila, the fucking this shit, Husong. How do you pronounce that shit? Husong? I don't even know how you pronounce that. That shit was fucking nice. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate it. This is your first time catching runs, so you're new to Nestor Skip. How does it work? It works by bouncing on top of Nestor's cock, and then what happens is when I fall down after a certain amount of time, the game respawns me. So if I touch Nestor while I'm respawning, then it collects him without me having to talk to him. This saves 16 seconds. But you have to bounce on his cock just right, is the thing. That's why I keep resetting. You're grabbing a case, dude. Enjoy, man. Cheers. No, drinking at home is always the cheapest option. Always.
Okay, rolling.
For sure.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But you can't go to a Halo LAN party and get a fucking 32-ounce pour of IPA, you know, with the system link going strong. And motherfuckers bumming stogies off dudes out back. You can't have that experience at home. Oh, thank you, Smoky. I'm definitely just gonna say type exclamation point Nestor next time someone asks. It's all good. What's up, May? And some White Claws, nice.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, absolutely, Fat Man, absolutely. Yeah, it was open bar, but I just, you know, people weren't like drinking heavy. They weren't doing like mixed drinks or anything. They just had like beer and wine. So I had like 3 Michelobs and like a bunch of hors d'oeuvres, and then sat through like a 2-3 hour like, you know, ballroom presentation award show ceremony thing, where Sarah gave a very cute speech,
Oh, it's been peaceful.
and everyone was telling her how much they loved her after.
Or is it
So it was very sweet,
for a
very sweet
dragon's
event.
age? We now have
So yeah, no, I didn't get like fucked up at that event or anything. But by the time by the time we went to the Mexican place and had the overpriced shot, I was like, all right, we're Ubering home now. Like, I'm not taking this chance. So yeah, picked up my car from the parking lot this morning. It's a good reason to get out of bed and get going, you know, for me. It's like, all right, I gotta go pick up the car, come back. That was quick. Picked up the car, came back, made a nice breakfast. And here we are. I'm definitely looking forward to today. Absolutely looking forward to today. No, I didn't skate there. I'm going to skate to the brewery tonight, though. Dryer is done. Nice. Very nice. We have to always run our dryer twice. It doesn't like do it all the way on the first spin.
Okay, rolling.
oh, it's been
Anyone else's dryer like that? Anyone here still use like a clothesline, like a hang their clothes out back type shit? Anyone on their like traditional, you know, farm life type beat? Get your dryer professionally clean. I mean, we clean out the lint thing, if that's what you're saying. The lint trap. It's not like, it's not clogged. It's just a shitty dryer.
Okay, rolling.
oh, it's
The huge tube in the back. The other thing is we just had the entire, it was like a washer and dryer unit. We just recently had it replaced like a few months ago. So, I'm not sure how often it's supposed to be serviced or whatever. I mean, you're the expert here. Feel free to enlighten me, but I'm pretty sure like it's fine in that department. Replace brand new? I don't know. I mean, probably not. But I mean, they had to unplug and take out the old one, and hopefully they cleaned out the line back there. Like, again, I don't know. Like, maybe you're right. Maybe it is like a humongous fire hazard right now, but my inclination is that it's fine at the moment.
oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Grappitalist? Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's like one of those things where, like, it's supposed to be maintenance's job, you know? Like, unless the damn shit is, like, clogging up, like, I'm probably not going to be calling maintenance, you know? But I could technically just go back there and try, like, doing it myself. I mean, I want to reiterate, it's not like a problem. It's just like, it's just a shitty dryer is my interpretation of the situation.
Oh, it's peaceful.
It's not working, but I feel like it is working as it should. It's just a piece of shit. Like, am I wrong for, like, not taking this more seriously? I guess it could never hurt to check. And I'll just leave it at that. What's up, JX?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Kin? Welcome, welcome.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm trying to slow down my inputs there at the end of the trick. You saw someone post a letter from a potential landlord that was like, "Thanks for visiting, but we'll pass. Asking about cost of utilities, noise levels, and parking was too many questions." Okay, cool. They sound like a bitch. Is that the correct answer I was supposed to give there? Wow, fuck that guy. What a dumbass.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
I don't care. I always think that, like, reviewers are just always fucking... The type of person that leaves a review on some, like, random shit is the type of person that's already, like, really anal for no reason. So you gotta, like, remember, it's like reading Reddit, you know? Reading, like, Google reviews of stuff.
Thank you.
Not that they're not useful or that they're wrong or anything. It's just that, like, you gotta expect people to be, like, just fucking idiots in there, you know?
what about
Yeah, that's par for the course for reviews.
I'm going after him.
It's like, I had horrible diarrhea, so, you know, I'm giving you guys -3 stars. Like, that didn't have anything to do with us, but thanks. The waitress looked at me wrong.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So I'm sorry, is this like someone you know, or this is just like a random review you're talking about? Just to clarify, this has nothing to do with you, right? Like, if this person's bothering you, then I'm so sorry to hear that. Best food poisoning you ever got was from a restaurant. Tasted better coming back.
Okay, rolling.
That's like the type of shit I wanted to say when I got food poisoning from the Chinese place that nearby my house where I grew up. I had the Mongolian chicken once in college and I fucking got food poisoning so bad I was throwing up like crazy. But like I couldn't bring myself to like go there and be like, you guys gave me food poisoning, or like leave a salty review. I was like I already knew I was gonna go back and like eat there again like in a month or something, you know. So I just let it go. It's like, what's gonna change if I go in there, guys, I got food poisoning from the Mongolian chicken? Well, you think they're gonna change anything for that? No. Like,
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here.
for initial, what is it? INTL cuisine? I don't know what that is. Oh, international cuisine restaurants. The best review scores are 3.5 to 4.2 stars epesh, especially if people are complaining about customer. Damn, I'm getting good at decoding your message here, Jumia. Complaining about customer service. Yeah. What's up, Corfus? How you doing? Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. I had a couple more Twitch. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. You got food poisoning from Steak and Shake? What, from like a burger or what? I can only assume. You ate raw chicken a few times, like intentionally or unintentionally? Burger, yeah, bad burger, man. That's no. So few things are as sad in this world as just a bad fast food hamburger. Like a good fast food burger is godly, great value, delicious, hits every spot. You know, a bad fast food burger, and it could be from the it could be the same burger from the same place, and just prepared differently or whatever. And it's like, oh man, like just mayonnaise everywhere. Burger tastes funky, you know. The meat tastes like old, cardboardy, has like a tinge of funk to it. And it's like you take one bite and you're like, fuck, I have to throw this away. Fuck this. Like, those are the worst feeling burgers ever. With burgers like that, it has to be one pickle like hanging off the side of like the bun. So that way, like when they wrap it up, it gets like pushed into the bun. You know what I'm saying? Like into the outside of the bun. You guys ever see? It's like the pickle indentation. The pickle press. Oh, that was so close. That was very close. I'm gonna go pee real quick. One sec. I'll run some ads while I do. I'm back. I pressed the ad button, but it's not saying that it's running ads right now. Maybe it is. Whatever. Let's get it. Any thoughts to letting those close ones play out? No, because I know they're going to fail. Corman, it looks like when I first was learning this trick, yeah, I would let those all play out because I would be like, oh, it's so close, it might work. Now I know, even if it's really like a frame away, I know that it's not going to work. So there's no reason for me to let it play out because then I'll just have to watch the Nestor cutscene. You have to trust me on those, you know? I know it seems like, oh, dude, just give it a chance. You have to trust me. I've done it many thousands of times to know. No. One time he left a White Castle slider in the garage for 2 years on accident, and it didn't mold or go bad.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been...
Did you eat it too? I mean, those things are designed to be frozen, right? So, like, if you leave it in a fridge, like, doesn't surprise me that nothing happens to it. What's up, Eddie Gecko? What up, what up? Szechuan place in Atlanta called the Spyro. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Okay, rolling.
I always love any chance I get to have like proper Szechuan peppercorn like in food, like actual Chinese food with Szechuan, you know, spice. I always love that. Such a unique sensation. Or like hot pot with like Szechuan pepper in it. Ooh. Ooh. Like when you go to a hot pot place and they have like the two, you know how they'll have like the hot pot, but it has like the divider so you can have two broths in it. One of them like Tom Yum soup style, like Thai, like lemongrass, broth. And then the other one like spicy with like Szechuan peppercorn and chilies. Oh my God. That's that custom grow right there. Don't make the mistake, whenever you guys go to a hot pot place, just remember this. Don't make the mistake of getting bone broth. Unless you're trying to be like super healthy, like bone broth pilled, it always sounds a lot better than it is. It's very basic. It's just like, it's just bone broth, you know? It's not like, bone broth is great from like a nutritional standpoint, but it's like flavor wise, there's not a lot going on there.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
I'm sorry if that opinion upsets some people. Like, get the bone broth, sure, but just be ready for it to be just very basic, you know? Don't think it's gonna, like, blow your mind or anything. That's why I usually go for, like, something saltier or more flavored, like a miso broth, for example. The name Deo originated from my first RuneScape account made in 2005. I fancied myself the Yo Man when I was a kid, because I would write yo on the whiteboard in school, and no one knew who it was. And then after I got through Tutorial Island, the first player I saw in Lumbridge was like, hey Deo, you know, trying to scam me or something. And I was like, oh shit, I accidentally made my name Deo. And yeah, just stuck with me ever since. When I made a Twitch account, I distinctly remember when I made a Twitch account back in like 2011 or whatever. I remember thinking like, should I go with like what I've always had, or should I like make up some funny name or something? But I did the former. It's so close. It's so close, dude. Nice Pokeball. That's so crazy you mentioned that, Megan, because when I went to the fucking Bewhiskered Furry Con in North Carolina, I remember I was spending so much time with Eyebolt. You know, we went to the skate park. Dude nearly broke his fucking elbow, by the way, trying to skate, you know, roller skate around these steep-ass ramps. But after that, dude, we had the most banging Poke Bowl ever. I was like slurping it down, and like I would eat like a bunch of wasabi, and like because I was eating so fast, and then the wasabi would hit me, and I'd be like, ooh, I was like about to yak because like I was going so hard. This Poke was so delicious, you know. I was like, give me the fuck. I got the large size bowl for like 20 bucks or whatever. I was like, fucking give me all the shit. Oh my god, I had to slow down because of the wasabi. You can't speed eat with anything with wasabi in it. What's up, 9Ts? Did I already say what up to you? What up once again?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Also, I don't know if I shouted out a Grapitalist, but thank you so much for the 13 months. And the good lucks as well. Oh, this could work. Come on, baby, don't be late. Ooh, just barely. I should just turn charge jump there. That jump charge is just stupid. Me and Maned Dog. It's a good name. The best usernames are ones where you just it's just something that you've had for your whole life and it makes no fucking sense. Like Deo Man or whatever. The ones that are like, dude, how stoned was this guy when he made? Like, that just sound like gibberish, basically. It's like you're inventing a language or something. Me and Maned Dog gives that same vibe, like very personalized vibe. These are like the humble usernames, you know? Thank you, Jaren, for the good luck. Surprised I still got the skip there. Ah, yeah. I don't know why I can like still smell that tequila, that $18 tequila shot from last night. I can still it's like clear as like all the sensation of it is clear as day to me. Maybe I'm just an alcoholic. That shot made my night. That shit was delicious. And I was sipping that bitch too. I was like, let me get a little salt on the plate, you know, a little lime. Oh, wait. I didn't even go for the boost there. It's fine. Possibly for the better. Sparks with the delay on that. I do just like tequila. It's probably my favorite spirit is tequila. Oh my shit, dude. You're kidding. That's painful. I have to go for this to make it up. Come on. Oh yeah. Yo, Mata. Thank you, thank you. And cheers. I raise my hydro flask to you. Salud. Yeah, not a very good Dark Hollow, but we continue. What's up, 1349 Travis? How you doing? Yeah, everyone has bad experiences with tequila, which I totally get it. It's very much like one of those like heavy party drinks, you know? You don't really see people like consuming it in responsible ways. But you know, that does go for any spirit, you know? There's a degen side of all of them. They just all look a little different. Another thing about tequila that makes it kind of annoying is that cheap tequila is just so bad. It probably has some of the most like what's the word, like additives or like non-essential like you know, pollutants added to the actual drink itself. When you buy like the cheapest cheap thing. So you could just get a hangover just on that alone, you know. Not to mention, you know, like with all the sugary, you know, margarita stuff. So yeah, tequila can get gross real quick. Like I think most people's experience with tequila is like something along those lines. Something cheap, shitty, and too much of it with a bunch of sugar, you know, on the side. Or accompanied with like an oversized Mexican meal, you know, like, and you're just already feeling lethargic and... So I get it. Very common gripe from people I've talked to is that tequila is just too many bad experiences. But once you have enough bad experiences, like with one spirit, it's like it's hard to go back to it. Yeah, Malibu. Oh my god, that's a classic like drunk party, you know, drink. Anytime you go to a fucking function and there's like a bottle of Malibu on the table, you already know the shit is like going downhill fast. You already know some fucking trashed out girl is gonna be throwing up in the toilet with her friend, like checking on her, hopefully. Some fucking annoying ass fucking music is gonna be blasting super loud to like nobody listening to it. Like Malibu just brings that crowd. And it doesn't discriminate either. It's not like, you know, only white girl wasted or only, you know, this or that skin color or anything. It's like Malibu makes a fool out of everybody. It's the great equalizer. But I don't like coconut flavored stuff, so I never really have any drinks with Malibu in it. Yeah, Malibu's the raid boss. Entry level drinking raid boss. The next level after Malibu is rum chata or like buzz balls. That's like what you graduate to, you know? But it's still not like really an upgrade. If anything, it's a downgrade type beat. But like in your mind, it's like more, you know, it's like, oh, this is better. Or like Fireball is like kind of in that same realm of just like super syrupy, sugary, chemically, you know, fake chemical flavoring alcohol. Pina colada, dude, hell yeah. Good pina colada. I've never actually been a big pina colada guy. Again, not big on the coconut energy of it. But whenever there's like a frozen pina colada machine as well as like a daiquiri, because sometimes you'll go to like a beach, you know, margarita themed like beachy poolside bar, and they'll have the pina colada machine and the daiquiri machine, or rum runner machine, as it's called in Missouri. So you get those fucking mixed together. Those are fucking sick. They're delicious. Oh my god, come on. Do you like pina colada? No, I'm definitely, as far as like tiki drinks go, I'm definitely more of a daiquiri kind of guy. I want like the sour, like berry flavors more than the creamy coconut ones. Those are like the two types of tiki drinks. It's like sour, like fruity, and then like creamy coconutty. Those are your options at a tiki bar. It's just every drink lies somewhere on that spectrum. Oh, close. I did it from a little too low, I think. This is not going to be a pretty artisan split, but I'm going to continue. Hopefully I got all those. I'm going to actually check, yeah. Coke Icy. Dude, you ever put like a can of Coke like in the back of the fridge? Or like wherever the cold spots are in your fridge? Like for me, it's like towards the back. Actually, side note, most fridges work that way because that's where the radiator is in the back. But you put the can of Coke like leaning against the back wall of like the top shelf of your fridge near the freezer, and then it'll get that fucking, what's the name of the effect where like it's not frozen, but when you like move it a little bit, then it starts to freeze. Like the temperature of the water is like below the freezing point, but it's like hasn't turned into ice yet. So that way, like when you shake it just a tiny bit, it like turns into a slushy. There's like a scientific name for that. But yeah, those go so hard when you have like a can of Coke that's but you gotta be careful because sometimes they explode. Sometimes they get too frozen and they fucking explode. But when you get one that's just right, you pull it out from the back of the fridge, it's got just a little bit of that slushy on top. But it's still like drinkable and not totally yeah, super cooled. Oh my god. That's like in Fallout when you get like the special like iced Nuka-Cola. That's like that type of thing. And those are rare because you only get those after you like buy a house or whatever in the game. So you don't just find those out and about unless it's like special. No, not even Quantum. Quantums aren't even that like hot take. Nuka-Cola Quantum isn't even that sick. It's nice as like an emergency like use item, but like you'll find them every so often. I mean, they look cool. They seem crazy when you first find one, but it's really all about the DLC Nuka-Colas that actually give your stats meaningful buffs and stuff. Like whatever, like the cherry one or vanilla, you know, whatever the fuck. What's up, noobs? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, the orange one. Tennessee in the house. Let's go, Schloop. My southern homies. I'm technically in the South. I'm in Virginia, even though geographically that's not technically true. Culturally, it's true. I'm right there with you. Yeah, we're like the diet South. Yeah, no, I blew the facade. I'm not actually African. Sorry, guys. I know I look African, but Don't let my appearance fool you. What's up, Mika? Doing all right. Chilling, getting a little chill, no reset going here. For as long as it will last. Vibing today. Trying to do a bit of a longer grind today, so hopefully this run can no reset. And I'll do some more attempts after that. Feeling good. That's the hope. How do you jump up to that ledge? It's actually an exploit that I'll explain in a moment. Ugh. Got the recovery there at least. Not saving time, but not losing too much time, hopefully. Oh my god, come on. Okay, saving time on the 120 splits at least. Beers acquired. Yo, cheers, fat man. Salud. Well, I don't have time to drink that. I like didn't get any water there. I failed. There we go. Cheers. Yeah, to get over that wall in Dry Canyon, you have to do something called a boosted jump, which means that you skitter, which is that you... It's really hard to explain verbally, but it's called a boosted jump. You basically exploit the game mechanics to make you have a higher jump. TLDR. See how Spyro skitters here as he's going up that hill? You jump out of that to preserve upward momentum. That's the TLDR. Skitter. Oh god. Ugh. Come on, bird. There you go. I'll take that. Alright, you know what? Those birds could have gone a lot worse. Spyro jumps higher than yours? I don't think so. Best skate trick I ever landed? I don't know. Probably 360 flip. Nothing insane. Actually, one of my most memorable tricks I've ever done was a, this is in high school. There was this big 3 block at my school. You know, which is like a stair set to those who don't know. Big 3 block. And I remember like some of my homies were going out to like marching band practice, but I was like about to skate home or something. And in front of my, I'll never forget the look on my boy Ricky's face. I like skated up to this 3 block and I did the most perfect pop shove it down it. It was like just immaculate, just like pop, caught it in midair, fucking stomped it. Good like 6-7 foot drop. And I just remember the look on Ricky's face. He was just like dumbfounded at that. That was like probably one of my most memorable tricks. So the good column is just a random set of splits that I think is good, and this is world record, and then this is the times. Oh shit, I should have been holding the controller there. Oh no. Keep it together. Dude. I'm crumbling. Yeah, exclamation point splits in the chat. That's what I just should have said from the start, my bad. Yeah, I've been really enjoying learning front side shoves lately. Fakey backside flip, nice. Half cab flip, basically. Front side half cab flips are crazy. And those I can't do. Backside half cab flips, they're a little too twinkle toesy for me. I don't like the ballerina sort of movement of it. Like, I think fakey backside heels go a little harder. They have more that like inward kind of flip off the nose kind of energy. But I can't do those for shit at all either. I'm terrible at inwards. Can I explain frontside shove? That's funny that you apologize for caps instead of just like addenduming your message. Yeah, freaking... One sec. Think about whatever... When you think of a pop shove it, think about the direction the board turns. Like, it turns clockwise, 180 degrees. Now, imagine it now that it goes the other direction. Clockwise, counterclockwise, 180 degrees. That's a frontside shove, if you skate regular. If you skate goofy, then that, what I just explained, is the other way around. Guys, if you're confused about some of these trick names, just look them up. It's gonna be a lot easier if you just look them up. I need to go back for that poll. You're not gonna figure it out by me verbally explaining it to you. I'm just telling you, this is one of those things, just go look it up. I don't mean to be the guy that's like, just Google, the bad streamer that's like, just Google it, but for skateboarding tricks, it's just so much easier this way. Yeah, type red fuck in the chat, don't let me forget that poll. Yeah, I was just talking about skateboarding. You thought I was talking about Spyro speedrunning? Talking about, like, frontside flips and shit? That's pretty funny. Oh my god, touch him. Your favorite tricks are freestyle? Dude, I saw this one, like, I forgot his name. He's like, what? He's like a little Asian 16-year-old kid. 14, 15-year-old kid, maybe. And dude, he was doing some crazy shit. He was doing like 3 shove to coconut wheelie. Or primo slide or whatever. 3 shove to primo slide. Like, that's so insane. And then everyone in the comments would be like, oh, Rodney Mullen, he's just copying Rodney Mullen. It's like, Rodney Mullen wasn't doing that. Show me a clip of Rodney Mullen doing a 3 shove primo slide. Rodney Mullen, as we all know, does kickflip primo slide. Or heel flip primo slide. He doesn't do fucking 3 shots. That's an entirely different trick into it. So much harder, in my opinion, just as a layman. And I missed the red. GG. I forgot to get it, even though everyone typed red. Well, not everybody, but some people typed red fuck. That was my bad. It's alright, that run was just cheeks anyways. I definitely deserved for that run to die for how distracted I was talking about skateboarding. Yeah, too much skate talk. I'll cool it down. Am I good? I'm good, right? Like, I don't gotta stress it. I was having fun chatting, but, you know, sometimes it just gets ahead of me. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I may be just as chatty again on this run, and I may not say a word, and I don't regret it either way, should that be the case. I don't have any plans on racing Jordy anymore. I feel like we did our races and they were cool, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Is it weird that I don't feel the need to do more races? Like, we're both grinding, we're both doing our thing, it's all good.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
If he wants to race again, he can hit me up, you know, it's no big deal. The thing with the first few races we did is most of them were facilitated by Saboom being like, yo, we should all race. Now that that's not really happening so much anymore, it's just kind of like, we'll just grind, you know? No pressure. The 15-year-old kid that did a 540 flip no slide. You talking about Jinwoo at like was it in like a competition? You're talking about Jinwoo, I think. And he was wearing short shorts and like ankles and like knee-high socks and shit.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, that guy's so funny. Yeah, I know, it's just unfair. Like, in a competition setting, Jinwoo is just overpowered. He's just an overpowered build. He literally, like, cyborg Japanese child, like, raised, you know, from the ashes to just do, like, the most complicated flip-in, flip-out tricks. With, like, zero style, but, like, just nailing it bolts every time. Like, he forces the judge's hands to give him the best score every time. It's so insane. He's like the Jeff Wan song of like Street League. So legendary. But both of those guys are great. Jinwoo and Jeff. For as like it's like kind of like this movement in skating of like anti-style. And it's like with skaters like Jinwoo and Jeff DeCesare, like having such big presences now, I think they've blazed a path for like the anti-stees, you know, if that makes sense. Like that's its own whole style of skating now. Which is like sick, you know? Like little kid at the park just like sending a crazy ass trick, but it's like actually a crazy ass trick. They're definitely like an evolution on the craft, you know? Like, you know, small brain, you know, traditional skateboarders, like really caring a lot about like style and clothes and, you know, how hard you stomp a trick or how bolts, you know? And meanwhile, these guys are like, dude, I can do like a fucking 720 flip on flat or something. Or like a 1080 gazelle or something, you know? And it just looks so fucking borked. But like that beats any like style interpretation bullshit, you know, any day. If you can do something, it just goes to show you can do something that no one else can, you know. It doesn't matter how good you make it look. It's like that's just props either way, you know. Sheckler and Nyjah, I would say were pretty, you know, pretty like they were really popular skaters. Nyjah's still a very popular skater. You know, they were both young. Yeah, I think that in what you're saying is that they were both, like, pretty popular when they were young. And, of course, when you're just a little kid, like, you can't really have, like, a good style on a skateboard. It's just physically impossible, you know? You have to, like, try so hard to flip the damn thing, you know? Yeah, young and insane. Yeah, definitely similar in that sense, for sure. Oh, Ben Rayborn's great. That's a great shout right there, Fat Man. I feel like I've seen Ben Koppel. I don't know any of his parts or anything though.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, happy Friday, everybody. Chatty Friday stream here. Shek's getting back up there, is he? He's getting older now, man. Motherfucker's getting ancient out here.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been.
I'll always love Sheckler's Buster Bale. What is it, like 2008 or something? Down that giant like 20 stair rail. That's like gotta be like hands down favorite like Sheckler clips. Backside flip down that and like crazy like super slow-mo tray down it. It's so beautiful. Just absolutely shutting down that spot. Yeah, Ben Rayborn's got that awesome like transition creativity.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been.
Which is always great to see. There's another, if you like Ben Rayborn, check out on Instagram 8baller. Like number 8 and then baller. That guy is sick. Right, like old, short, like shaped decks and just doing all like the hand plants and everything like that. No, I've not seen that, Jexy. Was it sick? Oh, they saw it at the Santa Monica triple set. I saw like a clip or two from it, but I didn't like watch the whole thing. How would I recommend getting into skating for someone not familiar but interested? Yeah, get a skateboard and then just ride around. It's that easy. There's no smoke and mirrors here. I'll tell you this. Get something like within your means. You know, I think most skaters would recommend spending a little extra on a nice deck. But if you're not sure if you're going to stick with it, then just get some cheap, you know, pre-made on fucking Amazon or whatever. See if you like cruising around like that. And then when you're ready, you can like upgrade it or whatever.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
When you're new to skateboarding, like you don't know what you want out of a skateboard. So that's why you kind of just got to like try stuff until you like find something you like. That's why it's another reason it's nice to go to like a skate shop that's like really homey, like family run or whatever, because they'll just let you just like, you know, shred around on a board in there for a second, be like, yeah, I like this. And like a pre-made complete one. If you're an adult, no. I think you can get into skateboarding as an adult. I think whether you're an adult or a child, the biggest thing about skateboarding that you have to accept is that you're going to fall and you're going to experience blunt force trauma. So, like, you know, even if you wear a helmet or pads or whatever, like, be ready to get a couple bruises, to slip out, maybe hit your tailbone, hit your elbow. You're going to be fine. Like, if you're skating within your means and, you know, if you're feeling a little shaky, whatever, you slip, you fall, you're not going to die, you know? But you are going to fall and get, like, minorly injured a lot. Like, so if you're not ready for that, then don't even, like, waste your time, is my advice. If you're going to ride a skateboard but you're scared to fall, don't waste your time. Just get, like, an e-bike or something. Get like a scooter. I don't know. An electric scooter. Or maybe you can get one of those massive longboards that you like pick up before every curb or something like college kids do. Yeah, scooters are actually a lot worse when you fall because you just face plant every time on a scooter. If you get a wheel like caught on a scooter, you just go head first into the ground.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So I guess kind of no matter what you pick here, just like be ready for some minor injury to be accompanied with it. Don't be scared. Just be like aware that that's part of it. I think anyone that skates a lot, like myself included, will tell you that in experiencing minor injuries from skateboarding, it makes you a lot stronger. You know, it's like they say, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Like, I'm not afraid of falling down a set of stairs anymore. I'm not afraid of like slipping, you know, on like some icy floor or something. These are things that are like very easy to be afraid of, you know. They come very naturally in our survival minds to be like afraid of these things. But you really shouldn't be, because like worst case scenario, you slip on a floor and you hit your butt. You know, if you're used to it and you got a fat ass like me, you know, you just laugh it off. But for some people, for a lot of people, they do that and it's like a hospital trip, you know? It's like a, oh shit, I never expected this to happen. Like, this is a big you know, like your body goes into like fucking emergency mode or whatever. And, you know, it's like, if you get yourself used to it, whether you're an adult or a kid, like, it's going to make you stronger for, you know, when you're not expecting it, I guess. Like, even if you don't skate or do any of that, like, you're gonna take a tumble every now and again. You're gonna, like, bump into a wall and, like, oh, fuck, I smacked my arm, you know? You're gonna bang your toe on the dresser. Minor blunt force trauma is, like, a part of life. And skateboarding gets you really well attuned to that. So if that concept scares you, then I would say just don't even bother.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I mean, it's okay to be a little scared, but I mean, you know, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, you learn how to fall, you learn how to recover, all that. These are like things that we just don't even think about, like in our fucking modern world, you know? Changes Customs with the big $100 donation. He says, have a great weekend, bro. Just had a 30K day. This is for you. Kill it today. World record suit. Thank you, man. That's insane. A 30K day. Wow. Changes killing. I don't even know what Changes does, by the way. I don't know if he's like a day trader or like a crypto millionaire. Who knows? But the fact that he bestows his wealth and shares it with us, you know, shows that he's a, you know, he's a good soul, you know, so thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Maybe he owns like a blood diamond mine in Africa. And they just hit a new deposit. Maybe he has a moon, who knows? Moon mine. Mining precious moon ore. I don't know why I'm so Minecraft pilled. Yeah, but Changes, you're the GOAT, man. I love you, dude. W's in the chat for Changes. As a skater, what are my thoughts on... Hold on, let me scroll up to read that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the five.
You're gonna try to put me on the Barber TV? I mean, if you want.
For a dragon's age.
I'm usually... this is me personally. I'm not like the type of person to like make everyone listen to my music or make everyone listen to my content bullshit that I like. Oh, you know, I'm watching this podcast. Mind if I throw it up on the car radio or whatever? It's like, I know no one else gives a fuck. Like, why would I, you know? I feel weird forcing, like, you know, my brain rot on other people, you know? But, you know, if you don't care about that, go for it. I know everyone has kind of a different feel on that. And that's all good. One big on the slots, dude. Let's go. But yeah, what was that question? It says, as a skater... I'm trying to find that. Yeah, as a skater, what were my thoughts on the ripstick? Ripsticks are fun, man. When you're a kid, like, a ripstick is so fun to, like, figure out how to do and roll around the neighborhood on.
Okay, rolling.
Ripsticks are lethal at a skate park, though. Anyone who brings a ripstick to a skate park is, like, asking to bust their ass. Oh, this should work. Oh, what the fuck? That should have worked. On the business page changes. I'm gonna look that up right now since I have the time. I would love to learn about my boy Change's Customs. Dude is such a supporter of the stream. Oh, custom autos. Does auto work. Nice.
That's all I can tell you.
We got all your custom car needs, it says. Let's go. What a fucking god. Damn, bro got the fucking Hellcat right. Oh, hold on. Bro got the Hellcat right. Oh, bro. This puppy gets over 1,000 horses. Premium tune. I take this puppy around the drift track. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. I pay a $2,000 a month payment on this. I'm just kidding. All right, dude, that's pretty sick. Cool Hellcat. So yeah, auto work, dude. Hell yeah. Leave a review. Yeah, everyone leave a positive review on Change's website. Would that even be helpful? Because it's like none of us have like actually like gone to your shop for any work. We'd just be like, dude, Deo said left a good review. You know? Like, does that really help? I mean,
Okay, rolling.
like if I was a customer, I'd be like, who the fuck is that? Just some streamer I watch, you know? Yeah, guys. I'll leave a review, shit. Not this second, but later on I'll leave a review. Just speaking to the character of this man.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Alright, let's get it. Too slow on the flame charge. But yeah, hopefully I didn't scare any of you guys too much out of getting into skateboarding. Whoever was asking about that initially, Aloth or whatever.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I feel really thankful that I've skated since like a young age, because now I can actually use a skateboard as like a viable means of transportation. Which I don't know if like many people can say that.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world.
It's against the rules to load a save state at the start of the run.
I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, this is serious, you know? This is like for the leaderboards, you know? The idea is that it's like, you know, you could do this on your PS2. I'm not doing anything funny here that's, you know, you couldn't just do like with a disc and a console and a controller, you know? That's like the idea behind that.
Okay,
Yeah, this is legitness.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But yeah, man, good luck on the car business again. Changes if you're still around. Hope the rest of the day is filled with love and many vroom vrooms.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
while I have a moment, I'm gonna have to open up Discord. Nah, never mind. As I was gonna say, I was gonna DM Composer to ask like how to use the Nestor codes, which is like a separate disc that they burned for me, but I'll save that for off stream.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Close. Man, all I have on the mind is fucking Halo tonight. I gotta get my head back in a Spyro zone here. Going skating and playing some Halo.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Also, I got some delicious pollo asado. Some Mexican marinated chicken to cook up. This should work. Come on, just give me it. Let's roll. Kind of Halo we're playing? We're playing system-linked Halo Combat Evolve. And it's at the back of a brewery that I happen to be a Mug Club member of. Which means basically I get, technically it's supposed to be $6 32-ounce pours of like whatever their craft beer, the IPA, lager, whatever. Which is already a great deal, but then I'll just randomly like go and like, cause they know me there, they'll be like, ah, this one's on the house. You know, it's like this giant, like comically large mug of beer. It's like, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, they are the fucking homies, man. Shout out to The Answer. Yo, Richie Ricardo, man, or pardon me, Richie Decardo. Thank you for the $3, man. Chuggers in the chat. Yeah, it's gonna be vibes, man. Vibes. If I don't get a game of pistols on Hang 'em High, I don't even know. I need to get a game of pistols on Hang 'em High, and like a free-for-all, like 8v8 on Blood Gulch, and then I'm happy. And maybe capture the flag on the big ice stage. Oh, you're talking about for the merch store, Colty. Yeah, thanks for checking that out. I actually intentionally, yeah, as you can imagine, that's an intentional decision on my part. I'm not trying to like make max money from the merch. I actually intentionally went with Fourth Wall because you could like set it up in such. I remember I spent a whole night doing this. You could set it up in such a way that you like make it as cheap as possible. Like it only lets you make it so cheap, but like compared to like sourcing the materials and stuff myself or using another third-party seller, like I'm able to keep stuff pretty cheap. Respectably cheap. You know, obviously this ain't Goodwill or nothing, but for the stickers at least it's like reasonable. So yeah, thanks for shouting me out for that. I'm not interested in speedrunning Halo, any of the Halo games, but I do like watching speedruns of them. Big fan of Mr. Monopoly for Halo 2, Garish Goblin in Halo 1, Sloth in Halo 1, Zoo in Anniversary, or not Anniversary, Master Chief Collection, Halo 3. Zoo is sick. You guys might recognize some of these streamers. Oh, he's gonna be slow. He's gonna roar. No, he didn't roar. I'll take that. Watched a lot of Halo runs through my day. But I wouldn't run the games myself. I don't know why. The pacing is like really weird with Halo speedrunning, because it's like you'll have these long sections of just pressing forward and just like running through an area, or like, you know, driving through a whole level or something. And then it'll randomly be like 3 or 4 different like run killing tricks. Like you gotta like stack like 5 plasma grenades and frag grenades to like boost up to the top of the fucking, you know, level or whatever, you know, with an overshield. So it's just like very like 0 to 100 type speedrun. Whereas the pacing of something like Spyro is like a lot more my speed. It's like a real constant, like, fast movement without too much like, okay, the whole run hinges on the enemies doing the right thing here, you know? What's up, Eyebolt? Thanks for the good luck. Like, hey, all you gotta do is just watch a Halo speedrun, and you'll know that these games were not designed to be speedrun. Which is part of what makes them so interesting, I think. Yeah, just as a spectator for me. Give me food, give me fire, give me dabba dabba da. I used to play a Hot Wheels game that had that song in it. Fucking love that shit. You guys remember that? Okay, I didn't hear a gem drop, so I think we're good. It looked like a gem was gonna drop there, but I think not. Yeah, thanks again for the good luck, Eyebolt. Welcome, welcome. And Dev, love you guys. You're high as hell today. Love to hear it. Happy Friday. That's what it is. PS1, Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. That's the game. Classic. And then the other classic, yo, Colty with the sticker. Let's go, man. Thank you, Colty. The other classic Hot Wheels game is old PC game called Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver. That game is a trip. If you're ever stoned or if you take acid or something, play that game. And you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Those are like my GOAT childhood Hot Wheels games. Yeah, the levels are insane because they're like, you know, classic like late 90s like CGI like backgrounds on like a what's the word where it's like 3D but it's not like really 3D, it's like fake 3D, but they like try to make it look 3D, but it's that isometric, not isometric, something like that, where it's like fake 3D, but the background, like all of the backgrounds are like all like a CGI movie playing as you move through the track. It's just like insane. It's just a trip. It's like super trippy. Like the perspective is just insane. Yeah, 2.5D or something, yeah. It's not the same thing as isometric, because that's like Game Boy games. That's like the Spyro Game Boy games. That's isometric. Where it's like just literally 2D the entire time, just with a 3D perspective. What I'm talking about is more like 2.5D. Like, or a more 3D inspired illusion. Yeah, look up that game, Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver. Cool game. Dude, it actually is a lot like Guitar Hero. But like instead of like the actual like guitar track, it's like a Hot Wheels track that your car is on. And then instead of like the band playing in the background, it's like the background of the level, like moving as you're moving down the track, the guitar track or whatever. It's exactly like that. Like with uncanny like 90s CGI and everything. Root beer tapper. Oh, are you talking about the fucking the NES game? Which is inspired from an actual game called Tapper. Which is one of the most fun arcade games to play when you're drunk. It's just literally a beer tap. And you just pull it. It's like fucking Mario serving people beers and shit. It's like sponsored by Budweiser. Such a funny arcade game, Tapper. Love that. Come on. Oh man. I'm gonna turn around for this. Time loss. Oh man, come on, dude. Losing time here. The dogs die after one flame because I bait them into jumping, and then when I flame them for the first time in midair, they jump again. So the game thinks that they're like going out of bounds or they're landing somewhere where they can't land. So instead of just making him land like 6 feet in the air, the game as a failsafe auto-kills him, which makes the gem home in. The same mechanic happens when you make a dog jump off of a ledge, like around the backside of the level. But you're able to do it without a ledge nearby by doing those single flame after a jump strat. Fuck. I'm like getting the boost, I'm just doing it like with like awkward ass angles. This is gonna be a fucking terrible Artisans. But we continue. Have I ever played a Souls game? Yeah, I get this question a lot. Like, have I ever played Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Ghost of Tsushima? I've like played each of these games for like 5 minutes each, and then was like, I don't really want to commit the time to like actually learning how to properly like dodge roll and stuff, everything. So I never really spent more than like a few minutes in each of those games. They're great games. I mean, I just, I don't know. I'm not super interested in the mechanics, to be totally honest. But yeah, I'm sure one of these days I'll give one of those games like more of a proper shot. Many years down the line or something. I'll find my stride in Souls-like games eventually, but just not anytime soon. I don't have any interest at the moment in them. Back then we would have big parties at your house and you and your roommate would be in your room throwing down on root beer tapper. Dude, nice. That's epic. You're trying to get a little high score on that? That's fucking epic. I think they'll make a new Spyro game? Dude, I'm always hyped for Spyro 4. What about you guys? Spyro 4 is definitely coming out, and it's like definitely not even a question at all. Who's with me? I'm a simple man. I hear Spyro 4 and I come. Oh, we're down to 500 subs. We might fall under 500 today. Unless... Would I do a subathon? I've done subathons before. I haven't done one in the last year. If you want the most honest truth ever, I'm just lazy and don't feel like extorting my community just to like get a few extra dollars. That's like the honest truth. So mostly is that I'm lazy. And I'm not gonna put that burden on you guys. Like, guys, I have to arbitrarily have a sub count above an arbitrary number, even though I'll be fine either way. Like, that's the reality of it. Like, how much money do you need, you know? How much, like little internet validation points do you need? My thought about it is that I have enough. And I'm not rich or anything, but I have enough. So why do I need to sit here and ask for more? And not just ask for more, but like do like a whole event out of it where I just basically fucking kill myself by streaming more than I feel comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? It's fun, you know, it's no diss against subathons and, you know, sub-goaling and sub-grinding or anything like that. It's just, you know, it's just kind of like, A, I'm lazy, and B, I don't feel like extorting my community for validation that I don't need, you know? That's kind of what it boils down to. But maybe one of these days I will. Maybe one of these days I'll sub-goal something or do a subathon. I'm not, like, against it forever. But just for now, that's kind of like my vibe. Like, I know we can get up to like 1,000, 1,500, maybe even 2,000 subs. If I'd go that crazy with like the content and the sub-goaling and the subathoning and all that. Like, I know we can do that. Like, we've done that, you know? We don't, what, like, why do we need to just like constantly like do that over and over, you know what I mean? It's like it's the content brain. It's the Twitch streamer mentality. It's like, number go up, so therefore you're doing good. That's just like the whole, that's kind of where it kind of, the thought process starts and stops for most of us. It's It's like, all right, if I do something to like ask for subs and I get more subs, and that means it's everything, that's what you're supposed to do, because then you have more money and more people support you, and you know, and that's that. But is that really all there is to it? After having done all of that, you know, so many times for so many years, I like to think that this community is just like self-sufficient at this point, and I don't have to beg you guys for stuff. You guys are just supportive enough that I can just keep doing what I'm doing, and you guys keep me going. And sure, I'm not gonna have as many subs as the next guy, you know, with that strategy, but, or as I could with that strategy, but like I said, I don't really need more subs than what I have right now. 500 or whatever. Sometimes 600, sometimes it dips down to 400, you know? But I wouldn't be able to say that if we didn't have a lot of support on YouTube as well. That's all just talking about Twitch, you know? If I didn't have all the support from YouTube, then it would be a lot harder for me to make that call. If my entire paycheck was from Twitch subs, like, it'd be a different story. And if I was living by myself, it'd be another story as well. Like, you know, I'm sharing finances with my girlfriend who has like a full-time salaried job as well. So, like, all these things together make it so that, like, a subathon is really just, like, more trouble than it's worth to me. Even if it is really successful and we get a bajillion subs and stuff. But like I said, that could change with time, you know? In time, that situation can totally change. Nothing is forever. I just like chilling with you guys and just doing runs at my own pace and shooting the shit with y'all, and, you know, not trying to gamify the whole thing. Like, oh, I have to get a video out this often, or I have to get like this amount of world records in this, or, you know, whatever. I have to PB in this time frame, or I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to sub goal, like this new thing that just came out, because that's what you're supposed to do in order to maximize, in order to squeeze your community as much as possible. That's like what it is, you know? And people like to do it. It's not like all bad, you know? People like to, in a sense, this is gonna sound kind of crazy, but people like to be squeezed. People like subathons. People like to throw their money at streamers like that, are going above and beyond like that. In a lot of ways, I'm not going above and beyond like that. But that's just me. Like, that's just my style. I don't know. Call me lazy. Like, I'll totally take that. If there's one thing I've always been, is a procrastinator. It's been lazy, but, you know. Being lazy has definitely gotten me by for now. If this version of me is lazy, then I'm happy with being lazy. Because I could be worse, I'll say that much. So yeah, no shade to subathons or sub grinding or sub goaling. And I would be like a liar if I said I didn't care about the sub, like if I didn't feel more validated by the sub count being higher or lower, you know, feeling more or less validated respectively. That's just kind of the nature of this stuff, you know. You load up your Twitch dashboard, it tells you immediately, this is how many subs you have, this is how many viewers you have. You load up your YouTube studio, it literally tells you, this is how much money you're projected to make this month. Yeah, and it literally will be like green if it's going up and like red if it's going down. Like, they really bake these systems into our brain to make us like only like respond to like the dollar value or the view number and stuff like that. When at the end of the day, we're all just here just fucking just enjoying Spyro. And there's enough of us here that I don't have to sit here and like worry about that number going up and down, you know? And that number could always be higher. I could always do more and, you know, make more people happy and get more new viewers and all that. And I could also not and just do my thing, which is kind of, I'm more just on that side of things at the moment. Anyways, I've said the same thing in so many words now, so I'll move on. But hopefully that perspective makes sense to you guys. Oh god. I'm definitely at a point in this hobby where I just have nothing left to prove. So I'm just, you could really just say I'm coasting, really, in a lot of ways. And some might consider that a bad thing, even. But to me, I'm just me, you know? I'm just doing my thing, and everyone else can do theirs, and it's all, you know, It's all bong water under the bridge, you know? It's all happy-go-lucky no matter how hardcore you are with this type of stuff. So. Oh god. Uh-oh. Did I get the red pole? I wasn't even paying attention. I might like go visually check. Or what I'll do is I'm gonna assume that I got it, but I'll just be careful exiting the level. Yeah, I don't use the roll very often in this run. I use it like maybe 3 times throughout the whole run. If you don't include if you include like little dragons like that, little dragon movement, it's probably closer to like a dozen times I'll use it. Whoa. But just for like raw movement, not to get around the back of a dragon or whatever. It's like very niche. Oh god, dude, this is really slow. You think I'm missing 5 gems? Just for future reference, don't tell me if you think I'm missing stuff. Even if you're right, I'd rather not know from a chat. But you're good, man. I'm playing pretty bad here. This might be run dead. Yeah, no, you're good, McLovin. Hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, I think I got the red from that poll. Let's see if you were right. No, you were wrong. I feel like head bashing the poles to get 1 gem loses too much time. So what am I supposed to do, Crodu? Like, what's the alternative to that? The only alternative you could do to that is sideswiping them, but you can't grab the gem, like, from a sideswipe because you're already charging past it. So unless you can sideswipe a gem off of the ledge, it's not faster than just charging into it and letting it fall onto you. I know it looks slow, but it's like literally the best option. I used to do a route in the inner cavern of Ice Cavern where I would sideswipe all 4 poles and then do another circle around to grab all the gems. But just think, like, that takes as much time as just individually hitting each one and letting the gem fall on you. This game is full of situations like that where it's like, oh, okay, we could try to optimize this and do it a whole convoluted different way. But it just, in a best case scenario, it ends up being as fast as like the straightforward option. This game is full of those types of situations. Oh man, goodness. Man, I'm playing bad here. Keep it moving though. Thank you, Flip. Yeah, no, I might need them for how well I'm playing here. I might need some tips from a 6-hour runner here. You probably learn a thing or two. Yeah, anyone got a strategy guide? The Prima strategy guide? Got some tips for this level? Uh-oh. Yeah. Nice. Bad. I'm gonna go wide here. I should use a Nissan GTR for Alpine Ridge. That might actually work. That'd be so sick. Spyro like gets like a life chest and then instead of a life he just turns into a fucking souped up like fucking like a Miata or something. He just starts driving all over the place. Fucking Transformer. Yeah, isn't that funny? Like how beer looks so tantalizing, but then it rarely tastes good. Like you have to really develop your taste for it to like actually enjoy it. And you know what's another drink that's like that? Fucking coffee. Coffee is one of those drinks that, man, it looks and it smells so fucking good. But if you just drink it black, like, you know, everyone has that experience as a kid of being like, wow, this smells so good, and then just drinking and being like, bleh, you know? Disgusting. Yeah, beer and coffee definitely share that quality. Do I like Zaxby's, the chicken place? I'm not big on fast food chicken, but yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm fine with all of it. If you put it in front of me, I'll definitely eat it. Beautiful flame chargers. I'm gonna take the left side here. Oh yeah. Gorgeous. Yeah, I definitely don't have the acquired taste for kombucha yet, though I think I would like it. I tried the right ones. I do like, you know, fermented stuff. I mean, I drink like fucking pickle juice and whatever. Alcohol all the time. So kombucha would be right up my alley. I just haven't had one that I really like yet. Though I'm sure it's out there. Oh, Bearcats with the anniversary celebration. Happy anniversary to you, Bear. To you and your partner. Very cute. Oh, and my run's dead. I mean, if it wasn't dead already. Let's kiss the fairy. Do I like matcha at all? Yeah, matcha's fine. I'm like neutral on matcha. Like if you put like a matcha beverage in front of me, I'll definitely slurp that shit down. I don't mind like the earthy taste of it. Bonk, what's up, Mega? Welcome. Oh, Publix has the best bone-in fried chicken? Really? Like from the hot bar there, you mean? ESG jump. Is that what it's called now? The ESG jump? I'll take it. We can call it the mega jump. I've called that the Tuval jump. I've called that the Saboom. Now we're gonna give this one to ESG Puppet. I don't think ESG has anything else in this game that we named after him, so you can have it. Come on. That's not how you do it. Did I just do it like worse or whatever? There's like a whole route that you can do with that where you like turn right and like go through the cave with that. Yeah, Finn, that's the recovery when you miss the first bump before the ferry, and you have that one spider in there that you can't get that spider like on one fairy kiss, so that's the recovery. Fuck, dude. Hold on, wait. I got another recovery. I happen to be dying in all the spots where there's cool recoveries. Hold on. Check this out. I mean, I'm losing so much time, but at least I'm doing it in a cool way. Come on, buddy. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Ugh. I'm getting close to reset point here, but let's just keep going. Any more sick backups? I guess if this counts as a sick backup, the turnaround here. Oh god. I think I missed a blue there as well. Let's be careful. Yeah, accidentally gets world record. We're past that point in this game's history. There was a time where you could just accidentally get record on a run like this. That time, I think I'll say this like point blank, that time was maybe about a decade ago. That's like pre-Saboom era. .120 records. Have I ever had a world record? I currently have the world record in this category. And I have held records in any percent as well. Going for sub 1 hour? Yeah, you would think it based on how crazy this run is. But yeah, my time, if you can't tell by this run, then I'll just say it point blank. My time being a record holder in this game is numbered. You know, the competition is very stiff. There's just one other player in this category, but it's safe to say he's pretty far beyond me in terms of getting consistently good runs. So it's really just a matter of time before Jordy beats my 120 record. Yeah, and I don't have the any percent record anymore, so my days as a record holder are numbered, so I'm taking advantage of every chance I get to tell strangers in public that I meet at the bar when they're like, "Oh, what do you do?" I'm like, "Oh, well, I have the world record in Spyro." They're like, "What the fuck does that mean?" Won't be able to say that for too much longer, but that's all right. I'm happy, you know. Call this this is a crazy cope, I know, but I'm happy with the run I had in this game as a record holder. I'm happy to still be playing and to be at like somewhat of a high level. you know, with a chance of being able to get record again. I'm happy to just be at that level. If my competition's gonna be that good, you know, like, I have to respect that it's like Composer and Jordy are taking each of these categories respectively further than I can. Just reality. And that's not something to be sad about, that's something to be happy about. Even if it makes my ego sad. But that's not gonna, either way, none of that's gonna stop me from playing or having a good time and quote unquote going full world record in these games. You know, I think I did a lot, you know, and now I think it's safe to say I'm getting to like a point in this game where I'm like pretty washed up. But I'm still going, you know, it's like, it's all good. Maybe washed up is like a strong term, but for lack of a better one. My time has passed as like the best, you know. And such is the nature of speedrunning. And who knows, maybe I might just take the throne back again. Or hold on to the throne for that much longer. Thank you, babe. Yeah, same Jordy, alien. What's up, Trance? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Do I have recognition from Guinness? Actually, I have something better than that. I have recognition from the community on speedrun.com. Guinness's recognition is paid for. I'm not sure if you know this, but you can just pay for a Guinness record. And you have to pay a lot, by the way. So it's more of a ceremony type thing, ceremonial record to have a Guinness record in today's day and age, especially in gaming. Whereas having a record that's recognized by a games community is considered a lot more prestigious. So I have something better than a Guinness record. Thank you, Mega. Thank you for recognizing that. Oops. See if that cost me God Cycle. Gotta go quick. I don't think I'm getting God Cycle. We'll see. No, dude. Too many little errors. Unfortunate. I'm quitting going for world records. You know, I think it's, however you want to look at it is fine with me. I think this is the way I see it, is that, like, as long as I'm, like, able to get record, I'm gonna still put Speedruns for world record in the title. But reality is that most of my runs, if not all of them, are certainly not recordable. Like, a lot of the purpose of my grind is not, like, to just get the best run possible, but just to play and have fun and do what I can in the spirit of getting the best run possible. So if you want to call that, you know, me not going for record or me going for record, I mean, that's up to you to decide. I just think it's, I don't know. It's up to you to decide. I think just as easily as you could say that I'm going for record, you could say I'm not going for record. You can make an argument either way, so I'm not going to tell you how to feel about that. You can just look at my gameplay and decide for yourself. Man, isn't this kind of a depressing topic, huh? I'm trying to like have like a good attitude about it, but I can't help but have a tinge of depression. Talking about how I'm washed up and shit. I would like not to be washed up, in all honesty. Ooh, okay. We're alive. I'm not getting this plane cycle. Yeah, like the irony about doing that as a recovery mega is most of the times you hit the water, it's either from accidentally swooping too low or from flopping like how I did just now. So in order to exit a flop, you have to glide before charging. So it's kind of like a moot point to be like, oh, well, did you know you can just charge into the water there? It's like by the time you would have, you know what I'm saying? By the time you'd have done that, you would already be flying again, you know? But it is a fun fact, though, I will tell you that. Yeah, there would never be a situation where charging into the water would be like an option over, you know, not. So as fun of a mechanic, or like interesting of a niche mechanic as that is, it's unfortunately not useful. Oops. Oh, come on. You can be dude, Wario's where it's like Mario, if going after Mario in Mario Golf, like fighting him is where the game gets really fucking hard. Wario is tough, man. Wario is intense. I do not blame you for struggling. Should I take the death abuse? I'm gonna not. Oh, never mind. Yes, I am. Oh, I forgot to do the fuck. Oh, man. Forgot to do the version of this room I practiced. I might, I might reset this. Who wants to see me finish this run? Anyone care if I finish this run? I'm considering just taking a bathroom break and resetting, because I'm like getting to a point where I'm just like, you know what, I want to get a better pace than this. This run is kind of depressing me. After the whole like being washed up discussion, like this run is just kind of depressing me now. So I think I'm gonna just reset and yeah, take a piss. Chill in the home world. BRB. Ah, yeah, baby. Going for about 2.5 hours today. We're gonna keep it moving right now. See if we can make this grind reach about 4 or 5 hours by the time I'm done here.
Okay, rolling.
But yeah, like final thoughts about being washed up, and then I promise I'll move on from this topic because it's not helping my mental health at all.
For a dragon's age. We now
Is
have
that
12,000
I think I can
treasure.
prove that I'm not washed up still. Like I have the capability to not be washed up. I'm like teetering on the brink of it is what it feels like. And so you know,
I'll take that question.
it can be like a self-fulfilling prophecy, or it can be something I really push against and,
Been contained
you know,
in a
to
remote world.
prove myself once again, you know?
No threat.
Yeah, it seems like life is like this constant battle of proving oneself, you know?
Does it?
Speedrunning definitely is like that.
Looks like I've got some
So.
things to do.
Yeah, it's a bit of a depressing thought, you know, and doesn't have to be that way, of course, but, you know, that weight, you know, is on my mind for sure.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I wish I was washed up in that way, Grappitalist. I'm fucking smell terrible right now. Yeah, yo, 9X, you've been saying some very poignant things, you know. I am identifying with negative self image thoughts right now. When in reality, you know, they don't even have to be like real or anything, you know. I'm hearing what you're saying, you know, and I know it's like from maybe where you're sitting, it's like, just don't have a negative self, just be happy, you know. If only it were that easy, right? Like, just, are you sad? Are you contemplative of like the weight of, you know, the pressures self-imposed around you? Well, just forget it. Don't worry about it, you know. It's like, it's if only it were that easy. But I'm trying. I'm trying to get there, you know, like in the spirit of what you're saying. I've been seeing your messages, Nine, so I'm in full agreement.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Now I'm 30. I'm not 32. I'm 30.
Okay,
30.
rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too quick. Birthday plans rain checked because they're feeling sick. You want to see them for a few weeks. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're feeling some, you know, feeling some sadness about that. We love you, Megan.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
It feels like the most wonky part of my Nestor skips is the charge glide. Like, I just don't really have that timing figured out yet. I have the rest of the timing figured out. It's just that part just always is like, always trips me up. The last two inputs.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
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 If Jordy beats my record in this category, Link, I'll keep playing 120% for as long as I choose to. My grind isn't dictated on whether I have record or not. It's just dictated on like what I want to play. And right now I just want to play this. I would say though that it might inspire me to try harder or something, I don't know.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, I love Baker 3. You kidding me? That's like one of the best videos out there. Fucking Brian Herman's part, so good, dude. Ugh. Yeah, Bones Brigade's a little bit like a little bit too retro for my taste. It's just like a little. It's cool though. I mean, for the time, like it was definitely pretty. Definitely pushed the envelope of what a skate video could be. The earliest back I usually go in like skate video history is like blind video days. Anything before that is just kind of like,
What about
you know,
work? I'm going
it's just like kind of here or there for me.
Dragons first. That's all I can
Not to
do.
say it isn't like real skating or anything. It's just not my cup of tea. Yo, Katsu, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good grind today. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the good luck. Yo, Vani.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Got a 3-minute PB in Spyro 2, 100%. Congratulations on that. You and Markeisha have been making big strides in that category, so congrats to both of you. The timer is set and start. Yeah, I use a foot pedal underneath the camera to start and stop the timer. I actually start the timer with a foot pedal and stop it with a button right here to my side. Thanks for the kind words, Eyebolt. Yeah, I love you too, man. Yeah, that skate park sesh was awesome. You're a real trooper for getting through the convention and stuff after that happened. That was some real soldier shit right
Okay,
there.
rolling.
Oh, it's been
What's
peaceful.
up, NG? Thank you for the good luck. Ooh, close. And yeah, Bolt, don't worry. The self-doubt is slowly passing over me. Cured by time and Nestor. So don't worry. I will be alright. What's up, Abrupt? What's up, NG? Hope you guys are doing well.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Ooh, house hunting today. Good luck. Extra good luck to you.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
If Nestor wasn't at the start of the run, it would be a different approach. That is correct, Context. I probably would not reset so much for him.
Okay, rolling.
That is a correct assumption. If an arbitrary hypothetical. Thank you for the good luck, Bolt. Yeah, no, true. Nestor is therapeutic, indeed. Thank you for those words of wisdom, Brian. Disciple of Nestor.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, baby. This might work. Nice. Let's get it. Alrighty. Wish me luck. Run, or I guess attempt number 3 today. I have yet to finish a run. We got one to Misty Bog. A really bad one to Misty Bog. So we'll see where this one goes. Yeah, Tulu. I mean, it's getting a little better, I guess, but in all reality, most of my successful nesters still feel like flukes and not like what I'm really intending to do. Like, there's a disconnect between, like, what my muscle memory is, like, trying to do. Like, a good attempt is, like, a failure for me. And that's, like, a problem. I need to make my good attempt, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need the muscle memory to be, like, a successful attempt. Right now, the muscle memory is an unsuccessful one. So I'm slowly unlearning that, but it takes time. So I got a long way to go in this respect, but thank you. Cannot get a skitter today, though. That apple's nice. Enjoy. Oh, come on, dude. Why is it hard, dude? Why is it hard? Back to Nestor.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Spent too long in the air there.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Josiah? I'm doing all right. Way too much juice on that. Got to flame charge a little quicker.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No connection on the second jump there.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too fast.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Close. True, albino. True.
Okay, rolling.
I hope you guys don't mind me ignoring the DMT conversation. I've never like tripped on DMT before. I've tried it, but I've never tripped on it, so I have nothing to add. But feel free to share whatever drug stories you have. It's all good.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you. Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You'd be lobbying for time to start after Nestor? Well, that's okay, because you could just talk to Nestor. You can just do runs with Nestor.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You don't have to take a... Just because something's hard doesn't mean you have to take it out of the run. What's up? Sorry that use your name. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you, sorry. And Ryan, thank you for the good luck.
Okay,
Favorite
rolling.
movie? Probably
Oh,
Office
it's
Space.
been peaceful.
Just because I really liked it as a kid. And Jennifer Aniston's hot. Yeah, it informed a lot of my like worldview on career choices from a young age. It's just a funny movie.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Too fast. I gotta like go fast with the jump flame charge and then slow with the jump charge glide. That's like the... I'm either doing one or the other for both of them. But I gotta do one and the other. Not one or the other, one and the other.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
What's up,
it's
6-7?
been peaceful.
Yeah, I'm trying. That'd be great. Fucking Lumbridge. Or what's his name? Lumberg. So Wes, do you just like do drugs all the time or what?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do I remember at which point I started implementing credit skip? Yeah, probably about a year after it was found. Damn, you were there for that, Jumia? Yeah.
Okay, rolling.
It must have been around then.
It's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, low key, right? Yeah, dude, Wes is giving Fed vibes with how much he's talking about tripping right now. Guys, you should all take dabs with me and do drugs. He does sound like a Fed. Wes, are you a Fed? That's fucking funny. Dude, I'm joking around with you, bud. You're good.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been...
Yeah, it's okay, dude. It's okay if you're a Fed. It's not illegal to talk about drug stories. Yeah, no shame in being a Fed, bro. I kid. I'm just getting entertained here. I'm just entertaining myself. Glowies? I've never heard a policeman called a glowy before. Is that like a common slang you guys use?
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
That's like the CIA. Oh, it's not just like normal police officers, like the CIA. Glowy, huh? Why are they glowy?
Okay, rolling.
oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork?
Well, from what I understand, Richie, like a lot of people who do work for like, you know, central intelligence agencies, you know, federal government stuff, it's a lot of people who are convicted of white collar crime or even just any crime, but they use compliance, like cooperation. That's like the way they cooperate with the police, is by becoming like an informant. Like say you get arrested for drugs, if you cooperate with the police and you tell that, you know, you wear a wire like in Sopranos, it's like that, but like to the nth degree for like white collar crime. Like a lot of, from what I understand, a lot of CIA agents start out as like, you know, former career criminals.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But who knows? I mean, like, it's obviously a very secretive business.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, this should work. Here we go. Here we go. It had to happen during the ads too, but there we go. Yeah, can you see it now, Tulu? Like what a successful, like, you know, flop, how it looks just sitting on top of Nestor versus inching. Once you start to see it, it's like hard to unsee like the correct type of inching you want. That's why people, you know, even earlier today, people were like, dude, like, why do you just like reset these attempts so quickly when like they could potentially work? It's like, dude, you're not seeing the inching like I am. You're not seeing the edging. Get back to edging. But once you start to see that, it's like successful versus unsuccessful attempts become really obvious. Even the really close ones. Oh my god. Just give it to me. Oh, thanks for the sub. The YouTube sub, HBS. Welcome. I'm just not getting this jump on runs today. I'm just not... What the fuck is going on with this jump today, guys? I've lost 3 runs to it. Bro. Why is this jump so fucking... Why is this jump fucking me so hard? And then I'll sit here and I'll practice it for 5 minutes, get it every try, and then I do another run and I just fail it like 5 times in a row. It's insane, man. There's a mental block happening here. Look how easy that is. It comes so naturally when I'm not on a run. Fucking so annoying. Why, man? Why? Ugh. The mental blocks are just so real today, guys. That's what we don't want. Maybe I should just take all the jump charges out. Just keep it as slow as possible. Make it as easy and brain dead as... Yeah, just do it like that. Like how I've always done it. Part of the issue is I added in a jump charge, so maybe that's part of the issue. I don't like being under pressure. Wes is like my honest answer to that. It's a different dynamic. I wouldn't say it makes me better or worse. It's just a different dynamic that I don't like to be under. I mean, it's fun for, like, you know, in a race when you know you can't reset, so you gotta just go with what you got. Like, it's a different dynamic. But I don't like sit here, I'm like, oh, I'm better under pressure or whatever. I don't look at it that way.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Did I goon today? No. Your cousin took too many shrooms once and wouldn't stop washing himself in the shower. Wow. What a story. Can all the Spyro speedrunners just agree to not use the first dragon? You want to see the run? Yeah, I mean, I could do a run without this trick. I might do that at some point, but right now I still want to keep doing it. So, no, I do not agree to just stop doing this trick quite yet. Sorry if it's a boring watch for you or whatever. I'm trying my best. I don't know what the significance of the year 1349 is. The Spanish Inquisition or something. What's up, Fierce Beers? Thank you for the good luck, man.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
You had to be there.
it's been peaceful.
Yeah. Thank you, Gype. Yeah, if I could just get like a decent, you know, artisans or peacekeepers, like get a good run going into magic crafters, maybe a few seconds behind record, like that would be enough for me today, you know, to say that like, all right, we grinded out a good pace, but I'm still have yet to do that. We're going for 3 hours. What's up, Wolf Gravy? Thank you for the prime. Oh, so close. But yeah, thank you, Wolf. Hope you're having a good day today.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thanks for the good luck, Markeisha, and GG's on your hundo runs.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I said GG on your hundo runs. You've been playing 100%, right? Or was that someone else? Was that Mentro? That might have been Mentro. Yeah, that's, yeah. My bad.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Hey, what's up, Sneaky Pete? No, I have not gotten any good runs rolling today. I got a bad run into Misty Bog before I reset it out of depression. And yeah, my last few runs have been getting stuck in Dark Hollow on the jump out of bounds there. Really Bush League stuff. Also, I've just been generally struggling with Nestor Skip lately. My general level of consistency in this game is just getting worse and worse. I'm not really sure what's wrong with me, to be honest with you guys. It's not a good feeling. But I'm still here, still continuing, just trying to relax and go through the motions and, you know, try not to lose my sanity. So yeah, hope you guys are having a nice Friday. I might need to just take a day or two break from this game or something. I don't really know what's going on, honestly. I did not finish up Sonic. I'd really like to get a run going, and then whatever happens, play some Sonic after, crack open a beer, chill out, maybe cook up some chicken, do a little long BRB, do that. That'd be cool. But yeah, right now I'm just in purgatory right now. In Nestor Nirvana.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, that's correct, Smocky Poo. Save states are not allowed for resetting.
Okay, rolling.
Hey, thanks for checking out the Enter the Dragonfly video. Appreciate that, Avis. Reset. Yo, Luca, thank you for the good luck. One William Bugs? What is that? I don't even know what that is. It's been so long since I played that game. I don't even know if that's a reference or what.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
My current PB is 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 57 seconds. What's up, Mumbling Tom? Oops. Let's reset that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
This should work. I hope. Maybe late. Yeah, no, late. Unfortunately. That almost worked. Dude, and also my timer has just not been resetting either. What's up with that? Oh, man. Fuck.
Okay,
Making
rolling.
sure it works.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
This might work. This also might be late. Yeah. Getting closer. We've had 4 successful Nestor attempts today in 3.5 hours of playing. Most of those runs dying in the early game, and one of them making it to Bog.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you, Crafty. Yeah, there's like an odd kind of peace to this, you know, purgatory. On one end, I'm, you know, definitely disappointed that my muscle memory just isn't what it used to be for this trick. And that I've just consistently, you know, been struggling with it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
But on another end, it's like kind of freeing to just be just doing this over and over. And it's like peaceful, like you said. Oh, the name color thing does not apply anymore. That's for a different chat client that I'm not using currently.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow. Happy early birthday to you, Curtis. How old are you turning?
Okay, rolling.
24. Congrats, man. Great age. Yo, Stardust, thank you for the good luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Is turning 30 the big deal people make it out to be? No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I guess when you turn 30, you forget to do Nestor Skip. How to do Nestor Skip.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, we just fell under 500 subs. Anyone got a Prime sub to spare?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No, I'll put on a shirt if it's cold. Crowdo. But normally it's pretty hot in here, so that's why I'm shirtless. Oh, man.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Yo, Jem, thank you so much for the gift and for getting us back over 500 subs on Twitch. It means a lot to me. I'm just like overthinking it, dude. Like, thank you, Curtis. Yeah, long live Spyro indeed.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Close. Not quite. Thank you, Ninja Smock, for the Prime. I saw you hopped over from YouTube to do that. Appreciate that, man. Do I get irritated by the opening cutscene? No, I get irritated with myself for not being good. Why would I be mad at the game? Me resetting here is nothing more than a skill issue. How could I be mad at the game for that?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, no, thank you again for doing that, Ninja.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Keep going in front of him, man. Just keep going in front of him.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
This will be a late fall. Oh, we got it. I got lucky. Let's go. Thank you for the timer reminder in the chat. I wouldn't have reset it in time if not for seeing that at the last second. So thank you, Unlimited Liquid, for that reminder. Fleetle Deedle, thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well today. Surprising nobody. I can only guess what's gonna happen around the vortex here. I don't know, I have a strange feeling things might go awry. Let's see. So it's just like a premonition, you know? Just a strange premonition. I mean, what's there to say, you know? I really don't want to do more nesters right now, man. Yeah, I think I'll try a no nester skip run here. And just try to see if I can get through it. I think that's my only hope of getting through the game today. Stardust, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. True, Magma. True. So true.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find
Yes, I was a
dragons
casual
first.
fan of this
That's
game as a
all I can
kid.
tell you.
Yes, I was. Ever get high and listen to this soundtrack? I've listened to this soundtrack in many states of inebriation and sobriety, yes. It's a good soundtrack. Thank you, Glitchwolf. It's called Spyroscope. Dude, the award ceremony was excellent last night. Everyone was congratulating my girlfriend for being such an awesome worker. As was I. So congrats to her. I'm feeling pretty lost right now, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That's all I have to report right now. We'll give it a few more levels and see if that changes. Thank you, Connor. Yeah, pretty much, Rob. Pretty much. I'm definitely not beating the washed up allegations. That's for sure. What's up, Waxy? It's good to see you as well. Welcome. Yeah, I hope today looks up for me as well. unfortunate. Thank you for the good luck, Chocobo. Welcome. Nice, Eddie. Yeah, so sorry for being in a not so fabulous mood, Soda Fizz. I hope I'm not bringing down your vibe too much. I hope you guys are having a great Friday, honestly. I'm just trying my best here to get through it and, you know, get a rundown and, you know, yeah, I'm not happy, but, like, it's okay. I think. And maybe I do need a break, who knows. But things were just not working out for me today in this game, unfortunately. What's up, Skywalker? My attempts are not going well today. I am currently doing a Nestorless attempt. Because I can't get one going with Nestor Skip. But I'm, you know, just silently letting all of the negative, you know, feelings flow over me, and just hoping that just getting through a run will show me some kind of something. Will help me, like, come more to terms with my feelings and stuff. Be more okay by the end. I hope I'm more okay by the end. That's really all I can say. In all reality, I probably should have just put the controller down like an hour or two ago. But since I didn't, I'm gonna make the most of it. And again, I'm really trying not to bring anyone's vibe down or anything. So guys, once again, happy Friday, and thank you from the bottom of my heart for being here. I'm just gonna go back to quietly focusing for now. I don't know what Lutefisk is. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday today. Maybe it's Saturday where you're at now, not sure. Probably getting there. Oh, a heat wave. Stay hydrated. Or something. Really? I think I just charged lighted too early on that. Okay, dude. I'm time now. Man, not good. Little Pofi Boom, how you doing? Yeah, sounds accurate, Ricky. Sounds like Arizona. Yeah, I met up with Saboom in Arizona once, and we went for a walk. And it was like a couple miles, but it felt like going through the Sahara Desert, like literally. We reached this one Mexican restaurant that had like sprinklers like on the outside, like a little mister thing on the patio. It felt like reaching like an oasis or something. It was really funny. There goes that guy. I guess I must have got the mama's gym. Okay. Wake up, man. Wake up. See you later, Eddie. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, man. I mean, I would love to give like an update right now. I don't know what to say. I feel horrible. I'm tired. I'm emotionally spent playing this game. I'm not gonna sit here and complain all day, but man, this run's challenging for me to even like stay like aware on. I feel like I'm like a tired semi driver on the highway or something. You know, like I should just pull into a gas station and just take a nap or something. But yeah, not to be too negative, you know. I'm glad you guys are, you know, I gotta end all of my negative thoughts with some thankfulness, you know. Thank you everybody for being here. You know, I wouldn't push it this hard, you know, if it weren't for you guys enjoying my run, so thank you. I hope I learned something, or, you know, come to some acceptance by the end of this run. And I hope I can take this run to the end. I mean, like, it's really it's like an endurance challenge for me, it feels like. Both emotionally and physically. So thank you for being along with me for that ride. I know it can be a bit of a tough watch, perhaps, so I appreciate it. Yeah, that's a cool game, 9X. I'm not really thinking about that right now. Michael, if I get to the end of this level and I have all the gems, I'm banning you, just so you know. I'm just kidding. I'll time them out. I'll time them out. We'll see if you're right. Gems. Goodbye. Good, thank you, Scooby. Yeah, man, like, oh, man, I mean, it's just been a lot today, you know? I'm just totally mentally tired right now. I'm able to press the buttons, but I'm not really able to feel anything from it. I'm totally lost and empty. I'm sorry if that sounds overly dramatic. I really should not be so, you know? But that is how I'm feeling at the moment. And yeah, runs were just, if you can't tell, runs were just dog shit. I just could not get a pace going. This whole week of runs has been just absolutely atrocious. I have to be so honest with you guys. So I'm kind of in this position now where, like, I guess I gotta take a break or something to, like, recover, and maybe things will be better after that. That's kind of like all I have left, you know? So I'm doing this last run here before, you know, before, you know, whatever the fuck I do tonight, and, yeah. I'd truly, in my heart, I'd love to go online tomorrow and keep grinding, but Chances are I'll be hungover, you know. I'm going to a LAN party at a brewery tonight. Well, we'll see if I end up doing that. I might genuinely be too depressed to do that. We'll see. I'm gonna try to like rally, you know. This part of the reason I'm doing this no reset is to try to rally a little bit and be like, you know what? It's all good if my run, you know, that whole spiel. It's all good if my runs suck. Just do it and have fun, you know. That whole thing. So, hopefully I'm in better spirits by the end of this run, but it is truly an endurance challenge for the soul right now. And that's okay. That's what I signed up for. That's what I'm here for, guys. And I thank you for being here for that as well. I hope you guys are having a great Friday, honestly. I'm not trying to bring anyone's vibe down here. I'm really sorry to hear that you're going through this, Megan. I hope things can look up for you. I think it's best for both of us that we don't dwell in the negativity right now, because we're both in a pretty bad place. If you don't mind me speaking for you here, I think we're both in a pretty bad place mentally based on the events of today. So it's best we don't like go and wallow in that. So what do you say we both move on from these subjects? For each other's sake. You're good, Michael. I just timed you out. It's no big deal. I'm gonna do it like that though from now on. Anytime someone makes that joke, I'll be like, "All right, a ban. It's a ban." But really, I'll just time them out. You know, I'm not like gonna actually ban anyone. You're good, Michael. Like, you want to put your whole chat life on it, like, there you go. Yeah, just scare some sense into some folks. What's up, Tom? Thanks, man. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice Friday today. Ooh. Thank you, Matt Dinio. And to anybody else who's typed reassuring messages in my chat, I'm reading them all, you know, and I may not respond to them because I don't want to dwell on negative emotions. Rather, I want to just keep my head empty as I progress through this run to come to like a place of acceptance, you know what I'm saying? Rather than be like, it's okay, that's alright, you know, whatever. Actually, it's kind of, you guys don't intend it, but when you type those messages, it actually makes me dwell in the negative feelings a bit more. It's like, oh fuck, like everyone here like needs to feel like they need to make me feel better. And that's not really what you're intending. So that's why, you know, to anyone who's typed something reassuring, you know, I just want to say a blanket statement, thank you. And you don't need to, like, you're good. Just enjoy the run and we're good. Like, it's gonna be okay, everybody. And it really means a lot to me that you care enough to type that sort of stuff. Thanks. A genuine thank you. As a blanket statement, not just to you, but to like as a blanket statement to everyone who's typed something reassuring in the wake of my less than amazing attitude. Thank you. And please refrain, actually, I would ask, from getting so deep on that. The thought is what counts. You know what I'm saying? Send me those thoughts. You know, over the over telekinesis. That's all I need. I just need the prayer, thoughts and prayers, and we'll be fine. It could be worse. No, that's so true. That's actually one of the funniest things about feeling bad when you're like streaming and playing a video game, is that you feel bad for feeling bad because this is like the easiest fucking thing you could do on Earth. It's like you see what I'm saying? It's like vicious like that, because it's like I feel bad. Like I shouldn't feel bad. I'm blessed, you know. Why would I feel bad? People actually have real struggles in this world, you know. No, I know exactly what you're saying, man. Anyways, these are like things that I shouldn't dwell on, you know, is my point. Like, oh yeah, you're right, we all have bad days, or yeah, you're right, it could be worse, you know, I'm pretty like, these are things I've been over time and time again. So guys, thank you for caring, and thank you for sharing, and you know, let's all just enjoy this run together, you know. And any further messages that send me down these rabbit holes, you know, of thought, I'm gonna read but perhaps not acknowledge. You can see how it kind of makes me go off the deep end a little. I hope you guys understand what I mean, and that I fully appreciate and love all of you guys for your thoughts. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, you guys can talk about whatever, you know. Just wanted to clear the air on that subject, since there was an influx of these sorts of messages. I hope nobody feels rejected. Oh god. Hey, love you too, Aesthetic. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day today. Happy Friday. Late Friday for you, maybe Saturday. You're about to make pizza, Norse. Sounds good. I got some chicken I gotta cook up. Probably after this run. See you later, Dev. Thanks for hanging out. head out of the chat and back to the game here a little bit. I'm like thinking too hard about like what you guys are chatting and stuff, you know? I have to not worry about it. I have to just let everybody say whatever they want to say, and whether I read it or acknowledge it or not, it's okay, you know? Everything is such like a brain challenge for me right now. Get back to the game. Stay focused on the game. Stay empty. This is actually kind of a fun turn of interesting turn of events. This is where my first run died out of a state of depression today. Very different kind of headspace I was in on that run, feeling like I had to prove something, so I reset. Now I don't feel quite so much like that. This run's obviously much worse, but you know, towards the end of that bog, I was starting to feel a little bit more clairvoyance, a little bit more, you know, just breathing and relaxing. I'm starting to get there. Let's see if the rest of the run can bring that. To the game. I keep you guys see me like glancing at chat like in the middle of important movement? No. What's up, Circuit Grind? I'm doing alright, man. Doing alright. Welcome. Today was a tough day, but I'm doing okay. I'm doing the best I can. Hope you are too. Happy Labor Day to you, Schizo. Welcome. Wait, it's Labor Day? Is that true? Happy Friday. Oh, in Europe. European Labor Day, I see. Yo, Parallel, thank you for the good luck, and good morning to you as well. Trying a little too hard here, I think. Dude, come, you can tell over execution errors. You can just tell I'm just trying to play like a crackhead. It's not working. Happens. Slow it down, big guy. Ugh, missed the charge jump. Should have gone for the extra mushroom there, but that's alright. I'll still go for the wall glide. Nice bomb. Oh! Come on. Give me that, dude. So close. Remember when I just did... Remember when I tried to flame that firework chest yesterday and I just walked off the fucking island? Like, waiting for it. At least I'm doing better than that. I'll better stand back from this firework chest if I can dies. I'm glad you guys are talking about something I have no idea about. Like, I don't know who the fuck Gary Oldman is. Don't even explain it to me. I'm sure he's like some famous dude that I should know, but I'm glad you guys are having a conversation that has nothing to do with the run, because now it's like, oh, okay, anytime I look at the chat, it's like, oh, okay, just some random shit, like, back to the run, you know? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure if I hit the second to last helicopter there, so I just wanted to let that animation play to make sure, because if I'd have exited, that would have been really bad, so. No, I'm not responding to any messages about you guys' conversation right now. You can't make me. I was just lamenting. It's like funny, you know. I shouldn't have said anything. I should have like kept it that vibe, because that vibe was like perfect. Now I like ruined it by acknowledging it. Hello. Alright. Let's see if we can get a good lofty here. I might be a little bit of both, and a little bit in between as well. I might be Atlantican. So, you know, you could say I'm in between American and African. Neptune is my father. Oh, Jesus. Miss. It's alright, I think I can recover that. What? How was that a triangle press? Okay, go straight here. Hopefully there's enough speed. Nice, good recovery. Whoa, okay. Not the best cycle on this guy, but I'll take it. Tried to do that in one flame. Ads about to start. I'll snooze the ads for this level, but they're gonna start up in Jock. Can't avoid them. Maybe I should have let the ads play in this level. This level's kind of more boring. Not a good start. Wow. Just a really awful start by me here. Wow. Holy moly. Gotta practice. I keep saying every run I get to this, I gotta practice that start some more. Remember to do that. At least do the next room good. If I'm gonna do the whole rest of the level bad, let's see if we can at least do this room right. Nope. Nope. Tragic. I mean, it's just so tragic. I have to take that down. 0 lives. I missed, to those who didn't see, I missed the firework there. I'm gonna grab this life because who cares, might as well. Technically, the one in Jock is a better pick, but something tells me I might need it. Ugh, come on. Disgusting, dude. A truly upsetting Dark Passage. I should have ran ads in this level. Lost 30 seconds there, just about. More than that, even. Oh, well, I guess compared to these splits, it's hard to tell. I wouldn't be surprised if it was about that much. Maybe more. How do I never laugh at? I do laugh at comments. You can. Not right now. Dude, today I'm having an existential crisis, so you'll have to forgive me if, you know, humor is on the back burner for me. Probably could have gone around that. But yeah, no, don't try to make me laugh. Like, pro tip, I'm not gonna laugh if you're trying to make me laugh. Like, That's a losing battle for you. I only laugh at stuff that's like unintentionally funny. No, I wouldn't say the chat distracts me from my runs. I would say I distract myself. And the chat is just one way that I can distract myself. You can distract yourself without a chat. So, like, the real question is, like, rather, do you get distracted by a Twitch chat, is do you suffer from self-distraction during your runs? And the answer is yes. And, you know, getting rid of the chat is not going to solve that issue. For me. Like, it's a very real phenomenon that your mind can just wander while you're playing, you know? And that you're not really focused on what you're doing. So I like having the chat because, you know, it just helps me, like, emotionally to have you guys here and to just see whatever you guys are typing. Whether it's, like, relevant at all to anything I care about or not, like, you guys help me emotionally in a way that, like, no amount of distraction will ever outweigh. So I hope you guys, you know, hope you guys can see it that way. I understand that for your average, you know, pace pal watching, they would just be like, okay, chat equals distraction. Mike talking to chat equals distraction. But to me, it's a lot deeper than that. But they're not wrong for that. Like, if that's what you think, like, you're not wrong for that sentiment. What's up, Polly? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Henji. GG on your Resident Evil 1 playthrough. Hopefully I still have a life, right? Yeah, nice. Some emulators have, like, the short answer to your question, Brian, is no, not accurately. Emulators do have functions that are similar, is the long answer, but there's no emulator function that's exactly the same. You gotta remember, like, we're talking about PS1 emulators, and fast disk speed is only on PS2. And you can't play PS1 games on a PS2 emulator, from what I understand. So, like, the whole concept of fast disk speed, like, isn't, like, really a thing for an emulator. Because like first of all, it's not reading a disc. Second of all, it's not trying to emulate a PS2. You know what I'm saying? Emulators are whack like that. I mean, emulators are cool, you know, it's just, you know, there has to be, like, limits to what is allowed and what isn't allowed for speedrun leaderboards. That's really all it comes down to. So it has to be very accurate, you know, basically, for us to accept such stuff. Come on, bud. Give me this. Go. Nice. Clutched it. I remember seeing commercials for Attacking the Power of Juju all the time as a kid. That game was hyped up. Oh god! I'm guessing this is like a 124 or something, maybe 123. Oh my god, come on, dude. Just get up there. Fuck. I didn't do the proper slide off strat though. Where do you play Spyro on emulator? Look up Duck Station Tutorial on YouTube, and that should help get you started. You have to download a program and download like a BIOS and ROMs and stuff. It's kind of involved. It's not like you can just go to a website. And, maybe there are emulation websites out there, but I don't recommend using them. But yeah, there you go. Just look up Duck Station Tutorial to get started. The trick with the nasty proxies that trick is called credit skip, and yes, it is hard. Runners like me and Jordy and whoever else you watch get it consistently, but we do fail it once in a while. But make no mistake, it is a very precise and difficult trick. Maybe not on the level of like Nestor skip precise, but it's very precise. GG. 122. I'm surprised by that. I thought I was gonna for sure do worse than
Spyro the
that.
Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Gnorc, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do
GG.
you feel?
I feel fired up.
Well, I gotta
Boss,
say, guys,
and I'm
I
happy
feel,
with Dragon
Spyro
World,
said
of
he's
course.
fired up, but I feel,
wouldn't wanna spend the rest of my Dragon
I'll say I feel
King
better,
fighting
you know?
Ganasty
I started this run in a really, just straight up depressed headspace.
Never mind.
This whole week has been just really disappointing in this game for me. I've really just failed to get any good runs at all. You know, streaming pretty much every day this week. And it all kind of came to a head today. I mean, I just was not getting... getting really inconsistent with Nestor isn't helping either. And just getting stuck on Dark Hollow. It's been really a very depressing grind for me lately. I found some lights in this tunnel of like this purgatory, you know? Some lights of like, oh, well, I'm happy, you know, just chilling here doing Nestor or whatever. But at the end of the day, you know, I want to get good runs. You know, it's a hard feeling to fight. But I did fight that feeling with this Nestorless no reset, and you know, it really was a emotional endurance battle for me getting through this round. I know it might not seem like any big deal, you know, to you guys, but I was really fucked up today. So I feel glad that time has healed a little bit of that wound, and yeah, I'm just glad that things have just got more chill as the run went on. You know, nothing special or anything, nothing to write home about. But you know, I'm just glad I'm not like, you know, I'm glad I'm not in such a dark headspace anymore. I'm glad to just have been chilling, just finished a good run, and that's that, and we're good. And I could end this stream, you know, with my head held a little bit higher, you know, that it's like, all right, I worked through that, and now I can like move on with my day. My plan right now is I'm extremely hungry. I've been going for like 5 hours. So I'm gonna go offline and make some food for Sarah and I, and after that I'm probably gonna skate over to the local brewery where they are probably just starting in about an hour they're gonna be starting a Halo LAN party. So I'm gonna go there, have a few beers, play some Halo, you know, eat my food, and skate around and just clear my head from this game. And hopefully, if I don't drink too, who knows? You know, I might drink a bit much tonight, and if I'm hungover tomorrow, I might not stream. I'm definitely due for a break from this game. I think a lot of people were kind of telling me that in the chat, and I think you guys are right that, you know, things are just not going my way, and it just might be time for a break. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. So, totally possible I'm not live tomorrow. I would like to go live tomorrow in a perfect world, but we'll just have to see. You know, check the Discord for all that update. But you know, I just want to say thank you guys once again for being here, hanging out. We're down to 495 subscribers on Twitch, which, you know, I won't say anything. I don't want to complain or anything. I appreciate all you guys for being here, and can we get a 5 gift bomb? I'm just kidding. Let me find someone to raid here. Jordy playing some more 120. Super Dave playing Spyro 2. Let's raid Dave. Anything else we want to add? How you guys doing? What are you guys doing tonight? Balls? Any final thoughts? Alright, guys. Have a good night. I will see you all when I see you. Peace out. Mwah.